Bro, forgot to hit start streaming. No, I had it to test the Discord notification. Damn. Damn. Gonna quickly get some coffee. Good morning. Good morning. The best part of the day is the start. Yeah. Nice.
Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
Ah, finally. Good morning. I forgot something. Oh yeah. Hi, hello, brother. You there? Yeah, come on, I'm there. Endlich, finally. Hello there, real McAfee. Good morning. And Takum Jakum and Real Super Cool and 4RE and Kurdo and Iffy. Yeah, Iffy, you're here too. Good morning. And Jim Wired. Good morning, you guys. Toasty Stump, good morning too, bro. How many times do you guys get this happy partner anniversary? Holy. Hi there. Good morning, Warlock. Ah, man. So, guys. I sat down off stream and was thinking for a long time about my game. And I was thinking about the comment that the chatter made yesterday. Tower defense games are about upgrades. And that is correct. Tower defense games are about upgrades. And I thought about this for a long time. And this is what I want to work on today. I want to go straight into it. I want to make really cool upgrades for the defender. I want to give him some juicy stuff. He has a bunch of abilities already. He has 1, 2, 3, even 4 abilities available on the top row. And he has 1, 2, and 3 abilities available on the bottom row. And let's not talk about those in the middle. But this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 abilities that we can power up with items. And I want to make sure that these upgrades feel really good and make sense. And so yesterday I sat down and I was taking a look at my upgrades. And I was trying to give each item like a unique feel, a unique idea. Because ultimately the way the game will function is you will play with your hero, and as you play through the game you will find more and more items that these heroes can use. And the idea later on is that you can exchange these items for other items that you found. But when you're starting out, you maybe have one unlocked item for the unit, one unlocked weapon, and that's it. And you have to unlock the other ones by finding them, by doing certain things. And these things need to make sense.
Marketing.
However,
Steam Next Fest.
hello AQ, good morning.
All
And good
scam.
morning Push, and good morning Shade 11.
Don't
And
be afraid of poor
Psycho.
marketing and you'll be stronger.
First message,
Good
happy
game
partner
will sell
anniversary. Thank you.
nonetheless. The money will
Appreciate
come
it.
to you.
And each item, I want to give them some interesting stats to make them worthwhile to pick up to create different types of builds. And yeah, essentially, I think I have already locked in the first 6 items on the Defender, and I started working on the tier 2 upgrades for the Defender. So if I restart here, this is the items I came up with off stream, and I suppose I'm just gonna place the hero a little bit further to the right so it opens up to the left here. Hello, I'm Emo, good morning, and you64 as well. And Fireth, good morning as well. Fireth, good morning. So for example, the Withered Scimitar is like the bleed item, and this eye patch, I try to redesign the eye patch so that it looks a little bit better. It's not perfect, but this is what it looks like for now. Is also a bleed item, and I try to give the bleed item Wolf's Bite like bleed specific stuff, and this is what I came up with. The tier 2 item that you spend 340 points on is giving my unit 30 bleed damage, a 20% chance to bleed, 12% attack speed, because attack speed also scales bleed. Because if you hit faster and you inflict a lot of bleed damages on an enemy, you effectively deal more bleed damage. That's how it works. Because bleed stacks. It can stack infinitely, essentially. You can deal infinite damage with bleed if you stack it up fast enough. And ability duration also extends the duration of bleeds by 10%. And so today I want to basically lock in the tier 2 values for these items, the tier 2 weapons, and essentially this is armor pierce, this is projectiles. If this is armor pierce, then this would be projectiles, then this one should be projectiles too, and this should be defensive wise. For some reason, I got the partner anniversary reminder yesterday's stream. It was yesterday, I think. It looks like it's just... maybe it's just there for like multiple days. Let's see here. Hey, what's up, Cake? Hello there, Greenish Pepper. Good morning. I'm trying to make my game... I'm trying to polish my game, the important part of my game, which is the upgrades. I'm trying to polish that as much as possible. Today, and I'm so happy that yesterday there was this one comment on my Twitch channel that said basically, yo, tower defense games are about upgrading your units. And so like, it sounds simple, right? But stuff like this, the core gameplay loop of a tower defense game is the tower upgrades. And he's right. And, you know, basically farming money. How can I farm money? And so I'm so happy about this because I now have something to work on, which it's already
so
present.
Out of touch?
You know, that makes it so cool.
Just subscribed. Big tick support for 12 years.
Right, Kill. Good morning, sir. Thank you very much for subscribing. Can I see your Trello? I don't have a Trello command. Let me see here. I can add a Trello command in there though, because you guys can view this if you want to. But like, is this really like, maybe it should be to-dos or Trello? Is this really worth it to have? I mean, I could add that in. Over here, message. Oh no, it's not here. Responses, right? Yeah, wait a minute. I think it's here. Response messages, there we go. Huh? So you're telling Trello? And then to-do. To-dos. And I'm just gonna give you guys the same message every time. My to-dos. My to-dos. There you go. Now you should be able to use that exclamation mark. Could be a bit of a delay. Hello there, Kona. Good morning, sir. Hello. What did you like? Right kill, my man. Thank you very much for the big support, bro. And we have a minor comment from Jim Wyatt. Minor comment. If you want to make each item feel unique, maybe you could have a different types of weapons. Instead of having those 3 swords, you can have a mace, a spear, and so on. So the mace and the spear, these will come into play with different units. So for example, I'm gonna unlock a hero right now in the game, and you will be able to tell. Let's see. Debug testing. Game state. Save state. Dot unlocked heroes. Unlocked hero mask is or equals the bit for hero. Was it the Viking? The pirate. There we go. Take a look at this. I'm gonna add the pirate in. Now we have this guy. This guy right here is using a scimitar to attack. It's kind of fucked up at the moment because his center and stuff is fucked up. But he's essentially using a big ass weapon to attack. He's not implemented at the moment, but that's one more enemy that has different types of weapons. And so what I want to do in my game is have different types of units with different types of weapons. So this is the guy that has swords, and he will always have swords. There will be different types of swords that he can find and use, but he will be the sword guy. He can't use other weapons. And that's going to be it. Maybe I will have like classes later on. So let's say this is a knight.
Hello, Cakez.
Are the Tangies gonna change appearance when you level them up, get more beefy? So as they level up, so maybe I could make it so that these tangerines change the visuals as they are growing older, or like as they have higher level. But essentially they start out like this, and then an item like that will appear on them, which effectively changes their visuals. Yes. So that is... They spoil, lol, yeah. Essentially. Happy anniversary, thank you very much. And to Crypto, good morning. Happy anniversary, thank you, bro. Let me see here. Oh my god, Cakez is live. Hello, Hungry Björn, my man, good morning. Handed in my master's thesis yesterday, right, Kill? Oh, you did? And? Do you have a good feeling, bro? That's awesome, man. Holy shit, you have a master then. Wow, what a smart person. Mix pad item to stop bleed. Maxi pad item to stop bleeding. That would be a consumable. But essentially, as I said before, I want to work on the tier 2 items today. Namely the shield. Essentially the offhand items. And the main weapons. So the weapons here. The number 2 items, essentially. The tier 2 items. And so, for example, I noticed... Sorry, I have like something in my thing here. What I noticed is I never use this weapon. This weapon... I never use it. How many item slots is there for armor / decoration? So the first upgrade gives me a helmet. The second upgrade gives me an offhand thing. So for example, it could be a shield. The third upgrade, if I have enough money, is another helmet. And the fourth upgrade is another offhand item. So for example, this. That's the idea. This is what I'm thinking of doing. And so then this the same goes, well, the weapon is obviously upgrading the weapon. And then this is the maximum this guy can get at the moment for upgrades. And then there will be like some legendary upgrade later on. Yeah, it should be good. I'm so glad at the end. I'm so glad to end this study shit. Yeah, I betcha, man. I betcha. And so what are you gonna do now, right, Kill, after you're done with that? Make a rope that goes across the road and trips the enemies to slow them down. As an item? Guys, we're talking about item effects today. Morning everyone, hello, null exception. So, let's begin, okay? Now that we have this out of the way. This one feels a little weak, I never use it, so I might have to buff the wooden sword. But anyways, let's see here. Because they are all of equal value, that's the thing. I was thinking about having a value for each item. But I think it would just convolute... I think it would just convolute the menu. There would be too many prices. I will work as a machine learning developer starting in January. Really? Damn, that's crazy, bro. Really? Sorry, bro, that's an upgrade I'd want, lol. Okay, bro, like, okay, fine. Now, let's see here. So I have this Gladius left. If the left one is for projectiles, with which the Windbane is, the Windbane makes projectiles stronger. Then the middle one, in my opinion, should make defensive stats or buffs stronger. So for example, excuse me, for example here, I think I have a stat in the game. Stat, buff. No, I don't. Let me see here. It's called debuff, right? Debuff something. Debuff duration. So what I could do, for example, as another stat in the game, we could have something. Let's open up Paint here. So for example this. We could have something like a buff. And that's, for example, plus 50% damage. Okay. Maybe let's just make the G like this. That's a buff. Okay, these are Fs, not Ts. Okay, not a but, a buff. Secure, thank you very much for following, Secure TV. Good morning, sir. Plus 50% damage. And then I could have a stat that has... I could have multiple stats, right? For example, buff duration. Buff duration. So, for example, the buff is 50% damage, but for 5 seconds. Okay? Now, obviously, the buff duration stat can impact this, right? I also have ability duration. Ability. Ability duration. that can also affect this. Also. So now I have 2 knobs that I can turn to make buffs stronger and better, which I think is awesome. But there's more. I can have buff effect. Buff effect could affect the percentage here. Right, so now we have a knob that we can turn here. And now what I'm trying to do here, or what I'm trying to build, is a game where I have as many of these knobs as possible to turn. So when I have this buff that gives 50% damage to my surrounding units, well, it could be something as simple as, let's put it on the top corner here, right? I have a tangerine, a defender, and everyone in his range gets the 50% damage. Okay, the 50% here. Everyone in his range. So someone else in the range gets the 50%. Okay, and also what I could do here is this field is an area of effect. AOE. So I could turn this stat here as well. I could basically increase the area of effect of this stat, of this ability, and now everyone, it's a wider radius, and now it goes over here. So that's something I could have too. And in order to really know how to build this Gladius weapon, which is like the defensive attack weapon. Essentially, it's like a defensive weapon. I need to know what type of buffs this guy is gonna have. Because currently what I have is Taunt. Taunt allows me to make enemies attack me. Okay, and Taunt has a duration, a buff duration. And then Intervene. Intervene has damage absorption. So I intervene on a unit, and then the unit that's being attacked, I take 40% of that damage that the unit takes. But I would like to also implement some sort of radius type buff ability that makes all the units surrounding me stronger. Hey Cakez, what's up? Hello there, Sir Revok. Good morning. I'm currently following the, or not advice, but I'm currently following this. Core gameplay loop of a TD game is tower upgrades. I'm trying to make really fun tower upgrades today. Godot game, what game you're talking about? I'll talk about that later. But it's actually really crazy to see, they have sold so many copies. Yeah, but if you want to know, it's the one Play with Crucifer, the game from these 2 guys. Let me see. I was gonna take a look here. Give me a second. Okay. Ass handwriting? No, you're wrong. That's not ass handwriting, bro. So yeah. This is where I have to think again, right? Did you say you were, what did you say you were working on? Upgrades. I'm working on I need to take this call.
Hello.
Okay, sorry about this. I'm back. Okay. What was I talking about? I'm back, I'm Godot. Welcome back, and thank you guys. Sun Kuko and VB Matrix, thank you guys. Happy partner anniversary, yeah. Absolutely nothing changed for me when I was streaming as a partner compared to being an affiliate, but yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Twitch is awesome. Anyways, let's move on. So I was talking about these things, and I think I want to work on items, which I guess I have already. If I know that I want to have an AoE buff, area of effect, my unit doesn't have any area of effect. Maybe, excuse me, apart from the wind slash. That's it. How you will be upgrades, how you will be doing them. Yeah, so like for example, the wind slash can grow bigger with more area of effect. And so then like I could add area of effect to this weapon as a stat to increase by 20%. And then more area of effect also allows me to increase the range of my taunt. And then this will be an AoE ability. Taunts all the enemies. Not just one enemy, but all the enemies. And then it has a cooldown. And the taunt is, I don't know, maybe every 10 seconds. Or every 20 seconds. I might be missing this, but does the weapon status stack from upgrade 1 to 2, or does it replace the stats? It adds on top of each other, yeah. And so what I was thinking of doing yesterday too is I was like, if you hover over this orange here, or if you hover over the top part of this menu, it's gonna show you in a transparent list to the right all of the stats that you have gotten so far, in addition to the base stats. So it will show you the base and the additional stats that you've picked up through the weapons and stuff like that. Does picking one upgrade path lock you out of a different upgrade path? Or could be nice to save types where one Tangy can be more of a tank / taunt oriented and the other one more DPS. Yeah, so for example, I can place the unit twice. And then this guy could be the Bleed Master. And this guy could be the Defensive Master. Now I have two different units. Yes, that's possible, if that's what you mean. Is that what you mean? Clown Edition when? Never? Anyways, let's work on this upgrade right here. The Gladius. Oh, it's different from abilities to unlock panel thing you had before. This is different. Oh, you mean this? No, so this is this works like the following. It works exactly like these weapons. So let's say I have a bunch more skill points, and let's say we have unlocked till here something. Now I have to quickly, actually, I have to quickly edit this guy, because yeah, give me a second. This ability right here is not supposed to be tier 0 but tier 2. Save. And then let's pick this up again. So you essentially make a decision vertically. So for example here I can, on this unit I can choose, I don't know, the shield orb ability. And on this unit I choose the Wolf Fang Fist ability. So like I can still make a decision there. The skill tree is just something that I unlock permanently. I'm unlocking these permanently. Yes. And so this is just like a meta progression. You could think about it like that. Or balloons the experience system. That's essentially what this is. And now what I want to do today is this Gladius in relation to the defensive abilities that I already have. So maybe I'm gonna replace those, but Taunt will be applying a Taunt debuff on enemies that will all target my unit. And Intervene will protect the unit. It will protect someone from taking damage. And then the third one here will be some sort of AoE ability that is active at all times, like here, this stuff right here, where it gives everyone inside of this radius, let's say 50% defenses or 50% attack damage or something like that. And so I think I'm just gonna quickly fix Taunt. Even though it doesn't really do much at the moment, but maybe we can make it fun so that it's actually useful to use. Probably not in the beginning, but later on. But usually Taunt is like the first thing, right? Let's see, Taunt. Number 1, duration. How long should the Taunt last and how long should the cooldown be? It looks like cooldown is gonna be 20 seconds. So we're gonna start out with 22. And then the duration is gonna increase. Let's say 5 seconds. Maybe that's not long enough. Maybe Taunt, like how long does Taunt usually last in? So for example, Dragon Age Origins, right? How long is Taunt? How long is this? It has a cooldown of 20, or actually, wow, 20 seconds. Hello, Kubile, good morning. How's it going, bro? And then it has, what does activation mean? So this is probably the cost. And how long does the Taunt last? Taunt's an area of effect. Wait, Taunt's area of effect is self-centered 10 meter sphere. Immediately generates 300 threat on any target. Ah, so it works on threat. I get it now. It's not a target priority, nor is it like a debuff. You basically generate threat. Okay. And so Taunt in my game is a little bit different. It's all good. I will learn Unity. Really? You could do League of Legends Taunt? Yeah, like for example, League of Legends Taunt forces you to attack. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, like a League of Legends Taunt. Like how long should that last though? I think I'm gonna let it last for 10 seconds. And then I'm just not gonna scale the duration of the taunt. Or actually, maybe level times 1. We start with 9. With 7. Yeah, let's start with 7, because we can increase the duration really quickly. And cooldown can be reduced really fast as well. Well, you know what? I'm gonna start with 4. Maybe 5. Plus, minus 1, minus plus. True. Exactly, Kazakhs. And next level duration. Yeah, so that's 5 plus 1. There you go. Oops, sorry, bottle fell on keyboard. Sure, bro. Let me see. We have the duration, and then we also need to have a... This should be called duration next level. Cooldown next level. Actually, do I scale cooldown? Fuck, shut the fuck up, asshole. In LoL, Shen had taunt, enemies had red visuals over their head, then moved to the target, then attacked. Yeah, so I'm not gonna do moving to the target, but I'm gonna put a red visual over their head, yeah. So I guess we're gonna implement taunt now. Oh. I don't know about cooldown next level. If I wanna keep this. Okay, 22 minus level times 2. There you go. And then we need to set the cooldown here. And we also need to set a const float AoE. Which I think we're gonna taunt enemies in the radius of a 32. And if that's too little, we're gonna make it... I think actually 32 is nothing at all. So let's do like 64. Zaki, thank you very much for following, bro. Oh my god, I have such a cool idea, guys. I have such a cool idea. Hello, Yova, good morning, bro. Stat AoE. And I think it needs to be base, right? AoE has the mountain pixels. So base AoE. And then we add that in. Now we need to change the description for taunt. There you go. So taunts all enemies in the area around the unit, comma, forcing them to attack the hero, to attack the hero. To prioritize the hero. So because we have a target priority in the games, therefore they need to prioritize the hero, right? Stop with the idea, finish the game. What do you mean by idea? This is finishing the game. Are you stupid? Is this guy actually dumb? I'm working on my core gameplay loop right now. The core gameplay loop is the upgrades. Taunt is an upgrade, you dumbo. What is this guy talking about? Huh? Like, poof. What? Okay, anyways, so like this guy's a clown, it's fine. It's totally okay. So what do we have? We have duration, cooldown, and AoE. And we definitely need a duration, I think. Is it called base duration or duration? Tonakis, thank you very much for following. Cakes, you're gonna stop adding features at some point. That's not a feature, bro. This is not a feature. This is an ability. It's not a feature, it's an ability. It's part of the core loop. My core loop is the upgrades and the combat in my game. Especially the upgrades. I'm currently adding in an upgrade into the game. Do you understand? I would love for you to try and review the Beef language programming language. Here's a video of a game that shipped using this language, Cakes. Inside Penny's Big Breakaway. DF developer Deep Dive. 3 months ago from the creators of Sonic Media. Is there the game somewhere? Sonic Mania? Inside Penny's Big Breakaway. They made their own 3D engine. Developer Deep Dive. So what is this? Penny's Big Breakaway? What is the... So like... This guy chooses a title that no one can understand. Is this the game? Okay. So like, because he says inside, whatever that means. And so it makes you think that this is the name, but no, Penny's Big Breakaway is there. Well, very positive. It's reasonably successful, I have to say. It definitely earned more than 100,000.
All day. Check. 0.
Depending
Progress.
on, yeah,
Check.
it earned more than
Demo
100,000.
wins. Check. Dash CPP. Check.
Cakes, good morning. Hope you have a good day. Stream. Please try not to scream to your wife today. Shut the fuck up. Hello, I see Godot and C++ tags in your stream info section. Does Godot support not only Java development, but also C++ as well? Yeah, kinda it does, but today we're talking about the Godot game. Later on. Successful one as well. Good job distracting him. It's similar to C#, but under the hood it works much differently. Compiles to machine code, has runtime leak detection and includes serialization. Okay. Like, I've never tried the language, so the best way to like do this kind of React, by the way, would be to try the language first. And then to talk about this video. I can save it. Yeah. But I would need to try the language first, I feel like. Because then I have like an idea of what I'm talking about. Cakes, how are you? Good. Thanks for asking. Who am I? I'm currently working on upgrades. I don't know if we should call it base duration or duration. Let's see here. It's right below this. It just goes over the shield counts, but not the duration. Okay. Well, but then if I take a look at this, base duration goes from 12 to 14. But then if I... Wait, there was a reason for why that is. Ah, because it can't be reliant on items. But what if I have... ability duration? 13.2 seconds. So duration is affected at the bottom, but is not affected here. In your next game, you should insert ChatGPT in your workflow. It speeds it up. By give me an example of when I should use ChatGPT. And hello, Mikolai on YouTube. Alexander, good morning. Your afternoon. This is a good DF video. They show some code, but you can see where they go wrong with it. Game looks really lovely, but seems to be a bit unfocused in its design. That DF video is worth watching. Thank you very much for letting me know. Yeah, I will try to watch it then, for sure. For example, if I want to implement taunt in my C++ game, give your existing code, it will give you back a suggestion. it doesn't work because I would need to give it like 100 lines of code that are all disconnected. There's no way it can make any reasonable assumptions on my code without me explaining for like 10 days. It's impossible. Halls of Torment? Halls of Torment was made in Godot, for that I remember. Halls of Torment is made in Godot, yeah. Anyways, we call this base duration then. We call this base duration, and then below is the duration that is actually affected by the stats of the skill tree. The actual duration. So over here it should be called base duration. And then down below it says the actual duration. I think this is what I should do. And then move on. So over here this is base duration. And over here base duration too. Nice. So now that we have this in there, what else do we need? We have base duration and I think area of effect. Yeah. Base duration, and then this says range. I think I have AoE here somewhere too. Cooldown. Range. Gold. Ah, there we go. AoE. Nice. Perfect. Let's add that in. Base duration, shield count. AoE. So what we're gonna do here now is supply the duration and the AoE. Hello Cakez, good morning. Cakez77, beef language has hot reload. Need to try it. Well, okay, what type of game would we make in beef language, and like what would be a good starting point? Maybe we can, you know, so here's how I see it, guys. I want to be honest with you guys, okay? Number one, very important. Number one, the videos that are made on Godot, C#, so like Godot, right? On J, on Zig, those are my best videos, essentially. If we don't count my video on A-Sprite, how to build A-Sprite, which I think is also really good and valuable video for someone that wants to build A-Sprite and don't want to buy it. But essentially those are like my best videos in terms of performance, in terms of how many subscribers I gain from them, and in terms of like views, yes, but also views and stuff like that. And longevity. These videos will live forever, essentially, because these videos are unique and have not been done in that style by anyone else before. Essentially, like, and so I want to do more of these types of videos. Since I'm doing a lot of Reacts lately, I have learned and perfected the process of cutting videos down fast and rendering them in a very good format and editing them in a reasonable amount of time. And I can probably edit what took me like, let's say 20 hours before. It will probably now take me, if I focus on it, maybe 2, maybe 3 hours. And so I wanna do these things more. Like, you know, trying out different languages on stream and building some cool games in them. I do wanna do this. I also have my site set on C as the programming language using Emscripten, because I have to be honest, I'm most excited to try out C. Out of all of the languages that I could try, C is the one that I want to try out the most. And so I want to do more of these videos, like long story short, because they perform the best and they live the longest, and the value that you put in, or the work that I would have to put in for the outcome, is incredible for the result. However, I first want to not only work on my stream, essentially, do something fun with you guys every day, whether that be programming something fun in the game, getting towards the demo version, but also doing other things like talking about interesting topics, you know, in not maybe not the same way as Mr. Primogen, but like talking about different languages, talking about games, talking about controversies and stuff like that, talking about learning how to make games. That's a big part that I want to add and keep doing. But also, I want to first finish my demo version. So like I'm working on making my stream a lot more interesting for you guys so that you guys have more fun watching. But the number one thing that keeps coming up, and which is why I sat down yesterday after the stream and was coding on the game for like 4 or 5 hours, trying to try out different things, maybe improve how I attack, maybe improve my animations, which ultimately resulted in actually nothing getting done, because I realized that what I'm doing right now is already very good. But ultimately, I want to finish my demo version first. And so I have to wait to finish the demo version so you guys can give me feedback before I embark on these big projects again. And while I'm waiting on these big projects, I'm training myself to be faster with editing, video editing, so I don't have to spend as much time. That's essentially it. But yes, I want to try out these different languages. C essentially the most. Aren't you using C already the whole time? No, I don't. I'm not. I'm not using C. I'm using code close to C, but not entirely. Honestly, C is the best language. It's so simple. However, Steamworks needs C++. So personally, I will have to work that out at some point. Really, you do? When will you start working on the game? Right now.
Gotcha, bitch.
Beef is an Eastern Londoner slang for wheat. Okay. I looked into that language, but personally my impression was nice, but what is it really for? Alexander, can you link the C with Steamworks? I use Odin and I can link Steamworks, so you can do the same for C. Just Google the bindings. There should be C with Steamworks. Steamworks has a flat API, so you can use from C. Gotcha, you should be able to, right? Akabruki and Amaral and Tharoxis, thank you guys for following. Welcome, you guys. Oh, you guys know each other? Cupertino? Thank you guys for following. Welcome. And we have another message from Opcar, and then we're gonna go back to programming Taunt. But we already have Taunt, the new description here. So that's the updated description. Let's see. Base duration, and actually it's supposed to look different, right? It's supposed to be gray. Let's see how that is done. It's big G. Big G. And it says base duration. And then in green. That's a bit odd. No, just came from YouTube. Oh, cool. Welcome. Good morning, bro. Hey, Cakez, congrats on 1 million copies sold. Not bad considering that the game isn't finished yet. Hello, Tischwalks now. Good morning. Yeah. Yeah, it's not my game, okay? But I'm surprised. Like, I saw their game before. We talked about their game before. And I didn't think they would have such a successful game. So I'm excited to talk about it in a second. But first we need to always make progress in the game, you guys. That is the #1 thing that we have to do.
Am I so out of touch?
There is no way around that.
No.
Cell Chelsea Shaw just subscribed.
Oh, man.
Big tick support for 29 years.
My God. 29 years, dude. Thank you. What a big giga chat. Thank you so much. Yes. Holy shit, Cell Shell Seashore. He's been there from the very beginning. He was even here when I was working with 4Coder. Yeah, the weird... the funny thing is, I made 4Coder look like Visual Studio Code. Oh. Backpack battles, yeah, Cakez? Backpack battles? What? Whoa, excuse me. Sorry, guys. Oof. The coffee was too good. We're gonna get another one in a second. So yeah, anyways, so that's the point. That's why I don't do these different projects at the moment because I have a baby. I have work that I didn't have before. And I have to do my stream. And I want to finish the demo version. And it would just be too much. And ultimately, we're gonna get to it. And I think it's gonna be great. And so essentially, that's my plan for the future. I'm so excited to try out more languages and to make more games in them. And like, for example, it would be cool to make a game like Randy made. In like, maybe with a multiplayer component. In a way that Cakez did it. You know, that would be a cool idea. Stuff like that. Wouldn't call that a lot of work. Okay, bro, you have to like live one day, you little bitch. Okay, shut the fuck up, asshole. What's this guy talking about? Wouldn't call that a lot of work. Yeah, how about you wake up every hour in the night, you know, when you want to sleep, bitch? Huh? You really inspired me. Amazing little game. Cakez, I made a game that Randy made in my own engine. It's almost done. I made a game that Randy made. The same game that he made? The worm game? Really? You need to link that. What is that? The free code? You're looking only sometimes? Randy's game is really good. His game is similar to mine, but mine's better. Ah, yours better. Okay, you wanna link your game? Okay, yeah. So you just called out Randy. How about you link your game, my friend? Okay, link or no balls. Come on. I'm waiting. Okay, whenever you link it, I'm gonna test it. itch.io, top-down shooter demo. Okay. Quake, top-down shooter demo. Made with Unity. You played it already? Wait, is it this one actually? Is it the Vampire Survivors clone? Okay, I have to break it to you, but Randy's game is better. Oh god.
3.
No, it's too loud. It's too loud. I'm not changing the file. If you don't have a fucking volume slider for the audio, I'm not playing your game. Fuck you! I'm not gonna destroy my ears. Cakez, I will share it with you next week.
That's actually a strategy because you have longer iframes.
With Fmod. Alright.
Kill your mother!
Let's see.
Oh! Keep spamming your attacks! Yes! Bro, keep spamming them! Boom, boom, boom!
Oh no! Let's see that. What does that look like? Guys, what do you think? Should I you know, say taunts is a thing that... Should I highlight taunts, essentially? Same shirt? Really? It's a prototype, who cares? That's fine, it's fine. Yes, highlights. I think it's a good idea, but maybe the highlight should be in a different color rather than green. Because green's always... Maybe it should be yellow? I like that. It's subtle. It's subtle yet maybe blue like on top. I think this is better. It's subtle, yet it shows, it highlights it. Okay, cool. Now that we have this AoE based duration, now we need to implement the taunt ability. And the cool thing is, we have already done this. It's almost implemented. Also, this is a little bit annoying, right? It has this one here, then this one, then this one. I need to sort these. And I think the way these are sorted is by the way they are in the skill tree. So I would need to sort the abilities found by their ID or something. Maybe I need to give them like a sorting thing. The node. So essentially what I'm dealing with is I have the shield orbs here to the left, then I have the taunt, and then I have the Wolfang Fist ability. So I want this to be shield orbs, taunt, Wolfang Fist. But these two are out of order, essentially, right? They have a different order. And the reason for that is because these nodes in the skill tree, I built them using my own editor. And so what I can do here is I can right click on a node like this, and then it brings me up this line. And I can connect this line to any other node that I want to. So for example, I just made a bridge from this node right here to this node all the way there. And I can also get rid of this line. And in order to build myself a new node, I can click this button here, and then I can drag myself this newly made node and do something with this. And internally, this node has an ID. And that ID basically says, I come first in the node array, essentially, if that makes sense. So this is just a collection of nodes, and I spawned this node after I have already spawned all of these nodes. So this node right here is the last node in the array. And so if I place this node here at the very beginning and add an ability to it, it will appear last in the list. Because it only finds it last. So, I think what I could do is make sure that the nodes are sorted in the editor. So I could potentially just display their ID. Maybe that makes sense. Cakez, Mr. Cuckoo, could you please consider my proposal? Oh, I see. I forgot your message, right? I forgot it. Fine. Okay. So Opcar had a message, which is a proposal for the game. And he would like to share that proposal with us. Guys ready? Good day, Mr. Coconut. Cox69. Okay, I'm currently deep diving into programming. I'm quite good at it. Okay, I'm pretty sure you are, bro. I'm pretty sure you're good. Yeah, let's leave it at that. Although I lack the experience. Aha, so how can you be good if you don't have experience? But fine. Not questioning what you're saying here. Recently, I have found a Git repository which inspires me. The github.com/impostor/impostor. Check it out. Maybe you could contribute or add something to your game from it. Perhaps a crew member character would be a good idea to fit your game. Sincerely, smiley face. Very nice, yeah. We might lose business interest if you're going to ignore our proposals. I see, Mr. Cakez. Okay. Alright, bro. Sort them by X position in the tree. I mean, it actually could make sense. For a house, it's actually a smart idea, yeah. Oh, I was minus 20 minutes on YouTube, switching to Twitch. You can be minus 20 minutes on YouTube, yeah. Are they AI generated messages? Lol. I don't think they are. I think he actually types them out every day. Let's see here. Maybe they are though. Okay, I want to fix this first because it's also part of the upgrade system and I think it needs to be consistent. So let's see. This is the editor. When I show the editor, I could show the IDs and then now I could just sort them really quickly. I could sort them by hand. And then that wouldn't be an issue. I mean, I could also sort them by node X position. Let's see here. Okay, and then display upgrades. Hey, yo, sup, Cakez? Hey, Taha, long time no see. Welcome, bro. How's it going? Let's see here. Do choice. Okay, so this is it. Do button invisible. Yeah. Gradient, contents, name. So this is the unit. Gonna get rid of that. Target priority. So by the way, we're currently talking about the upgrade menu. Draw abilities. There it is. Ability. Get ability options. There it is. So we have these abilities and we can actually sort them. So after we added an ability, I can try to sort these abilities by... Shit, I can't. I actually cannot. Hakardili, thank you very much for following. Welcome, sir. Guys, I'm just gonna sort them in the skill tree. I think that's the fastest. Or I'm just gonna give the node an identifier. Nah, guys, sorting this here is the fastest. Let's do it like this. It's fine. It's actually the fastest. Because you're a bad dev. Okay, you're actually getting banned. See you later. I'm not bad. Sort by X plus Y position. So the thing is, bro, I have the node here. An ability has no idea about the node. An ability is just an ability. I generate a list of abilities. And the ability does not know about a position at all. It's just an ability. So I can't say when I have a list of abilities and now I find a new node that happens to be of type ability, I have no position to sort against on these. That's the problem. I can try to sort the nodes itself by the X position. Right? I can do that. But I would rather just display their ID, maybe above or something. I'm just gonna display their ID and keep the nodes sorted the way they are. I think that's just easier. And then I can also, I can hand optimize this skill tree. Yeah, guys, I think it's faster to do it this way. And also more efficient. It doesn't do much in terms of computation, but still. Display skill tree. Let's see here. Content. Skill tree edit. So for example over here. In skill tree editor controls, the save button. We have the save button. We have new nodes button. Then we have a selected node. We have those things on the left. Draw a route around the origin. We have that. And now we have the drawn nodes right here. So this is the for loop. And in this for loop, I want to display the node's ID. Because every single node has an int ID. There we go. So we're just gonna draw. That's all we need to do, essentially. And that would be the node. Data. What do we have no data here for? No data, okay. Description. Node data is center. Is origin. That's node position. Ah, okay. So that's the center on top. Okay. Very nice. Yeah. Plus node data dot size dot y divided by 2, and that would be, instead of plus, it's minus. It's a vector 2 0. There we go. And then this would be render options is outline. And then over here we have the node ID. There we go. Let's clean this up. Let's see how that looks. Now we are displaying the ID. Hopefully it's on top. Ooh, okay, so that's a bit crazy. Center. Good. And then I also would like to have the font size of 0.5. Wish you good progress there. Thank you, Audio Speak. Welcome, bro. Long time no see. Hope you're doing good. There you go. And now we can see all of the IDs. Doing fine. That's awesome to hear, bro. So, and now we can see that number 5 obviously comes after number 2. And so what can I do here in this case? Well, I could take this and exchange it. Or what I could do is, okay, fine. We have this. Close that. Let's just close the game. Start it again. I'm doing fine. To be a millionaire would be something else, but I'm fine. It's gonna take some time to get to 1 million, right? Alright, so we're gonna move this exactly over this one here. And then we're gonna move this guy exactly here. And so now there's a bunch of connections that shouldn't be there, obviously. So for example, this one shouldn't be connected to these two here. But it should be connected to those. And then we're gonna get rid of these connections here. Boom. I think I have this in the right position. It's difficult to tell right now. And then over here, this one is now replacing the other one. See this? And now I have effectively sorted these two. And I will probably have to sort this one too, because this is ID 3. So I would have to exchange these two as well. And so let's save this. Oh, I see. So wait, isn't this though? Isn't this only displaying when I'm in the editor? Wait a minute. I only want to draw the ID if I'm in the editor. Okay. There you go. Okay, let's see him. So now I don't display this. Thank you guys for following Kur Wamumba and Fish. Welcome, Fish. Hello there, sir. Thank you very much for following. If dev debug equals 1 show code Nobi. No, it has nothing to do with if dev debug, brother. What are you talking about? TTS, don't be so fucking rude. You're rude, bruh. This guy's stupid. But anyways, so now we can give ourselves some points. And they should be sorted. We should have taunt. Wait, no, actually. Okay, so this is not supposed to be taunt. This is supposed to be shield orbs. And this is supposed to be taunt. There you go, save. And now, whenever I skill up these, they show up correctly. Easy fix. Huh. What do you think? Hmm? And so these numbers now determine the order in which these appear. And so now on the left part here, we have projectiles. In the middle, we have defensive option. And on the right, we have bleed. Good afternoon. How's it doing today? Hello there, Olas. Good morning, IC's boys. I found a new path in live. It's the YouTube path. Oh, hello, Toasty Stump. Why on YouTube? Congrats to 10k, well deserved, Chief. Oh, we are? We actually had 10k subscribers on YouTube? Really? Are we big are we a big YouTuber now? Yeah? Let's see. Brauchst du Hilfe? Den runterbringen? So. Guys, we have Zoe duties. Oh, look at that. Carnage is streaming. 600 people watching. That's awesome. He started streaming to YouTube. He's a big inspiration for me. I like that. He started, how long did he start ago? 11 minutes? Awesome. That's really cool. Let's see here. Guys, I want to say thank you, by the way, to everyone that subscribed. We have 10,003 subscribers. So at the beginning of the year, by the way, is it difficult to make animations on?
No!
Wirklich lieb. 10,004 now. No, like I started the year with not even 5,000 subscribers. I think it was even 4,000 subscribers or something. I didn't even hit 5,000. It's awesome. And update? Okay, fine. I'm gonna update. I don't think it's updating this quickly here. Oh, actually it does. And this is awesome. You know, this is really cool. We have hit 10,000. I didn't think I was gonna hit 10,000 at the beginning of the year, because my goal was to hit 5k last year. I barely didn't reach that, and now this year my goal was 10,000, but I didn't think I would reach it. And it's not even November is over. We still have the full November and December. So really cool, really awesome. Yeah, thank you guys for the tremendous support, especially during the times when, you know, Zoe was ill and I couldn't stream. It's awesome. Try refreshing. Are you guys unsubscribing now? Guys, unsub to go below 10k. So you guys do realize that I earn like 400 subscribers a month, which... Did you guys hear that? Shh. I'm talking. Cakez is becoming rich. Guys, this is because Who Cares gifted me $100 on YouTube, okay? That's not because my videos do so well. But I really do. I really mean it. It's awesome. Thank you very much, guys. And yeah, by the way, the thing here. Let me see here. The live. This is still in... Oh my god. Can you load? This is still in escrow, by the way. Which means because of the dispute that we had. Hello there, Snoggy Boy. Good morning. Anyways, so yeah. I appreciate it a lot. It really means a lot to me. I'm gonna like have to quickly take care of Zoe. Was? Was? Ja, mach. Alles gut. Ja, ist okay. Gib her. Trottel. Hallo. Hat sie gerade gegessen? Gerade geguckt? Jetzt gerade? Refresh? Guys, I don't care if you bring me below 10,000 subscribers, okay? Just, I'm not, you guys won't be able to trigger me on that, okay? It's Booba, yeah. So we have a baby right now. And we're gonna implement taunt while the baby is helping us, okay? We're gonna do that. Hello, baby. Yeah.
So, Mr. Das sieht's mir das! Das sieht's mir das!
Hey, big and little cakes. Griesbein, my man. Hello there.
Thank you Pikachu's glitch for 100 bits.
Super Cave Boy
Cheer
released?
100 Zooey.
No way. Super Cave Boy did not release, bro. There's no way it released. Absolutely not. You're telling me they released it after, like 2 days after? Super Cave Boy, the game we played, has now been released, is what you're saying. It did? Release date, November 5, no user reviews. When did it release? But they had a bunch of issues. Did they fix them? When did it release? Like, how long is this ago? 48 hours? November 4th? Already shut down the studio? Huh? Was denn? Alles gut? The dev's playing alone right now? Oh man, like don't tell me it released. When did it release? Today? How does that work? November? It released on November 5th. It has like a day, by the way. It has a day to gain 10 reviews, but it didn't gain... It didn't gain 1 yet. That's not good, bro. Shit. Gesundheit. Gesundheit. Maybe it releases at like noon EST. Watch this 1 minute. Can change the sound here. Randy stole my Vampire Survivors clone. Bro, I know, I have seen your game. Randy didn't steal your clone. Also, you cannot steal a Vampire Survivors clone. What even is that? Do you know that you have clone in your game? You are stealing. He's not stealing from you. You are stealing from something that he's stealing from too. What are you talking about? What is this guy saying? Huh? Huh? Yeah? Godot game spotted. And neither of the games are anything like Vampire Survivors. You're right, like it's, by the way, Mr. Pikachu's glitch. Thank you very much for 100 bits, bro. Thank you so much. I think so too. I think Vampire Survivors, I think it is, to be honest. Because ultimately, I mean, not 100%, but very close. Alright guys, let's not get too distracted. That's kind of sad though. Like, they don't have a single user review? Because like, why did they release now, right after they got feedback from me? Shouldn't they have gotten more feedback before releasing? Like, what is the point of releasing now? Like, so they saw my YouTube video and like, it didn't get that many views. It was a long video though. It was a very long video. Super Cave Boy capsule video isn't great anymore. Is it still the same? Ah, it's still the same video. They didn't change it. I don't understand. Why did they release after not doing any changes to the trailer? Yeah, but like, listen, like I spent like over 1 hour on stream and he asked us about feedback. And we already told him all of these different things. I don't understand why they don't change these things before they release the game. Maybe it was accidental? October 16? Last days? 20 days ago? That's why I won't try. Guys. Sorry, but in this case, I think they had a lot of things to work on. And I think they prematurely released the game. Where's my day 1 patch? Yeah, where is the pre-patch for day 1? Like, why did we take a look at the game without them changing anything? No, he doesn't need to take all the advice, but some for sure. I don't understand. It's weird. I wish him the best though. I don't know, like it kind of sucks that I feel like it's a missed opportunity. Maybe is he working on them now? Yeah, but if he's working on them now, why release now? I don't understand that. Why not release after you're done working on them? These couple of days, they don't do anything to you. Hello also from here. Oh, welcome there on YouTube too. ICS Boix. Steam likes 3D strategy RPG anime. No. You're wrong. Oh my god. Look at this game. You know that this game has more players than Dragon Age Veilguard right now? Don't show 1 out of 100,000 games. I'm saying that that's not true what you're saying, okay, bro? What you're saying is not true. You, sir, are wrong. Okay, a different game. 2D game. 2D game. Did we see a 2D game, Mr. Zoe? Zoe, did we see a 2D game lately? Do you remember a 2D game that we took a look at? Terraria Factorio? Show me another game like this. Okay. Haha. Core Keeper? Yeah, it's 3D, but yeah. Not 2D, but Return to the Umbra Djinn. It's RPG. Fine. Was? It's not a pixel art game? This guy keeps moving the goalpost. This guy keeps moving the goalpost. It's fine. This guy keeps moving the goalpost. Do you guys see this? He's like, oh, let me keep moving the goalpost. Hell yeah. RimWorld is not a pixel art game. It's not a pixel art game. That is not a pixel art game. Wasn't Celeste fun though? Oh, Celeste was a lot of fun, yeah. I think their point is that just changing a couple of things in the trailer aren't going to realistically change the success of the game. There's a lot more factors involved, like genres and style. Number one, you're right. The genre they released the game in, unfortunately, where is it? This genre, the puzzle platformer, the 2D platformer, is a massive massive, massive category. And unfortunately, that category is fought over. And we can take a look at Steam stats, for example. Steam stats. Where is this? Steamstats.com. Steam charts. It's not Steam charts. Steam stats. Oh my god, it doesn't have that here. Steam stats.com. Guys, how do I, like, where do I get this? Neuter. Yeah, Neuter, this one, for example. Game stats. Is that game stats? Yes. Okay, it's called game-stats. Game-stats.com. And then we can take a look at the Steam tags stats. This one right here at the top is the important one. If we go here, we can see by tag the revenue average and revenue median and revenue total. And then we can also see how many games in that tag have been released. And so you can see here that the number one single player tag with 74,500 games has a median revenue of $760. And look at this. We have 2D, we have 3D, and then over here, where is platformer? Let's find platformer. There we go. Platformer. So like you can see here that the average revenue or revenue average is very high, right? But that's because there's a couple of outliers that have a lot of revenue in here. So the percentage of having a hit in this game is very low. The median revenue, look at this. The surrounding median revenue, right Zoe? For all of these is higher. Almost every game in this list is higher than this. And so what we can see here to the right, these are the percentages. Well, what is the percentage of you earning 0 to 5,000 or 5,000 to 25,000? All right, so let's go back to platformer. 76%, you're going to earn nothing to 5,000. That's how high it is. And look at how low these percentages are. 1 week salary in normal countries, less than 1 week salary, 480, yeah. God, like, it's annoying. My eye. Website name? Oh yeah, website name here. It's called gamesstats.com. I urge you guys to take a look at this website if you have not decided what type of game you want to make and you're open to trying out different types of games. Maybe choose one category which is more likely to earn you more money if you want to go down that route, if that's something you're into. So for example, if I were purely choosing on that, I would try to come up with something where this is very high here, this median value. Maybe this crafting. Oh, look at that, guys. Crafting. 50% that we earn nothing? These percentages look much better. I made my progress in OpenGL to camera rotation, or in other words, I completed the getting started. Hey, awesome! Congratulations, White Elite. Really cool, bro. Possible ban evader monitoring, that's interesting, but that's still awesome to hear. I'm gonna slap Mozo on my game Easy Money. Oh yeah, where's that Mozo? We can sort this, by the way, by median revenue. The highest one is Mozo. Yeah, so you guys wanna make this type of game. But there's only 35 games that came out with this tag. So, yeah. The 50% chance to earn more than $1 million? Okay, bro. That's like a lot. Guys, we need to make this type of game. That's crazy, bro. What even is it? I have no idea what this is. Let's see here. Top Mozo games. Persona 5. Okay, we need to make Persona 5 essentially. Yeah. I see. Yeah, so we need an artist that's really good. Hey Cakez, do you know how dogs work? If you can check this short video. If not, you can check this short video. How dog works. A dog? Oh, listen, man. I feel like I'm gonna get demonetized again by watching this video. 100%. I can already tell. Last time I watched these types of videos, I got demonetized and my entire VOD got deleted. I think he's calling Cake City dog shit. Let's see here. I think I'm actually like, so what can happen, right? When you watch these videos, they can see this. $5 won't make a difference. Come on, you have no idea, bro. You know how much $5 is, bitch? Shut the fuck up. So much money. Maybe not for you, but for me, bitch. Fuck you. You know how proud I am if I earn like $1 to $2 on my stream, bro? It's like 1/3 of a kebab. No. You don't understand, bro. You do not understand. $5 is like an entire meal for me. Okay? Over the day. Because I cook for myself. Was machst du da? Es knackt. Stop it. Stupid. Anyways, I'm too scared to watch this because usually these short videos are protected. Anyways, man, I'm so I'm a little bit sad about this, you know? It feels a little bit to me like they took the advice but didn't work on it. They didn't act on the advice. I feel like they missed an opportunity. Yes, you guys are right. Okay, they could have fixed minor things. Maybe the thumbnail here isn't great enough so that people click on it. But I guarantee you... Gesundheit! I guarantee you a 5-second trailer that looks really interesting can make a difference for a lot of people if they click on this. Gesundheit. Open VS Code, bro. I'm kind of stalling right now, you know, because Zoe is here. I'm taking care of Zoe and I kind of want to have the recording of me programming on the game and then I just cut out this part right here, you know. This is basically just rambling, waiting. How are those TD upgrades coming along? Shut the fuck up, bitch. You don't have a baby sitting on your lap. Huh? Cake's taunted? No, I'm not taunted. React video? I can't do a react. I don't want her to be in the video. I don't want her to be in the video. Look. She's got a strong grip. Strong. Just cleared like 1,000 objects of viruses, hardware, etc. with malware and their cleaner. Look at this. Will you teach her English? Of course. She needs to learn English. 100%. Any German that doesn't know English, in my opinion, is an idiot. They don't want to learn English. They're stupid. Because we get like spoon-fed all of the movies in German. We are so fucking lazy. It's ridiculous. Most countries don't even... they don't localize them in there at all. Like, for example, I think in Sweden, you just watch movies in English. Which is smart. These guys are smart. Subbing is best. Yeah, so... what I think is the best way to learn English, if you're very lazy, you just watch movies in English and you have subtitles in English. And then while you watch those movies, if there's something you don't understand, you can just use your phone to Google the word that you didn't understand. And you just learn by watching. Here only kids movies get dubbed mostly. Because if you watch a movie in the English sub, in the English dub, but not the sub, then there will be words that you might recognize, but you don't know how they are typed. And therefore, you will not understand the meaning of them. Or you will not recognize the words. So I've been watching One Piece for the longest time in Japanese. And I do know a couple of words, like NANI! Stuff like that. But I have absolutely no idea how most of the words they say, and they repeat a lot, how they are written. Exactly. For kids, just have her watch the English dub, she will learn it. Teach her to code, bro. I will. Everyone knows Nani. Simpsons in English after 20 seasons. I was almost fluent. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But Mandarin is the most popular language in the world. Really? Are you gonna have her watch dubbed cartoons or English cartoons? I don't know yet. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, because like I have to still find out a way how I can work and still be there for my daughter and make sure that she like grows up and I can teach her a lot of things. So right now, at this time, maybe I have to change my streaming time in the future, is what I'm saying. So I don't know how I'm gonna do this, because if I'm not there, you bet your ass she will not watch anything in English, especially if my wife's there too. They're just gonna watch this stuff in German. Which is happening right now. So I need to figure out a better, like a way. Her first word will be const expression. Okay. What's your dream about her? No, ultimately she does what she wants, right? But I want her to at least have the tools to do stuff that she wants, you know? So for example, I call a language a tool. If you know English, then that's a tool for you. I want to give her the tools and ultimately she needs to decide, right? I don't want to decide anything. I just force her to do certain things at a very young age. Like for example, she will take up a sport. My parents told me to take up a sport, she will take up a sport too. I will bring her to multiple sports and she will pick the one that she likes. Because ultimately that's the best thing. You will learn how to operate in a team and you will learn how to, you will also grow stronger. You won't be a slob, essentially. Read stories to her in English during bedtime. Yeah, maybe that, right? That would be a smart idea too, yeah. But it will also, you know, you will grow into this, essentially. Germany is way to the left. It's way too lefty now, but I love Germany regardless. A lot of relatives live in Germany. I don't know about that. I don't follow the politics closely, but I see a lot of outrage on Germans that there's a bunch of immigrants that do a bunch of dog shit stuff to German, especially German females. Like I've seen a bunch of immigrants, like especially in Berlin, do some crazy dog shit stuff. You know, like invade houses with guns, as far as I understand. And so, like, very, very unfortunate situations, you know. But I don't follow it enough. I have too much on my plate to, like, accurately follow stuff. I'm with you. We're raising our kids like that. And it pays the effort. Yeah, I think it does. I think it does. And so, like, you might say that, oh, forcing, let's say, your kid to do a sport is, like, kind of bad. I think it's the opposite. Because they will thank you later down the line. To like encourage them to do different things. You know, obviously if she hates it, I'm not gonna force her to do something she doesn't like. But this has to be a sport for sure. Just how important it is. They will thank you later in life. Does it have to be a team sport? No, it doesn't have to be a team sport, but it would be cool if it is. I don't want to control the direction at all. Like that's her decision. Yeah. That's her decision. Essentially. Chicha gambling young, so he will be a great at gacha games. Football Limao. Yeah, for example, football could be one, but if she doesn't want to go to football, then whatever, right? Will you let chat to do the decisions for her? No, I won't. Just pull her future, bro. We can pick. Yeah. Okay, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, dropping some clowns for lolboy summer. What's this guy talking about, bro? What is he talking about? Chat can raise her better, you know that? Okay, you're banned. Bitch. Shut the fuck up. I know how to raise my daughter. Actually, I don't know how to raise my daughter, but you certainly don't know how to raise my daughter better, okay? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Take a 5-minute break. Anyways, so we're gonna try to implement the taunt ability now. That's supposed to be an AoE ability that taunts enemies for 6 seconds. And maybe the taunt is too short. We'll have to see. And also, I question the validity of taunt that is on a 20-second cooldown that is always used. We'll have to see. Maybe I need to make taunt... Oh, excuse me. Maybe I need to make taunt like a global ability. And then I can activate that myself. Like in Bloons. For example, you know the Monkey Bureau in Bloons? You activate that yourself. Maybe taunt could be something I activate. But we'll have to see. We'll have to test it out. And if it sucks, then we're gonna do it that way. But for now, okay, taunt. What are we gonna do? Let's see. / taunt. Bloons, what is that? Nothing? Nothing? Mm-hmm. What was that? Huh? Goodness. He's pretty good at handling his daughter, to be honest. You could tell how calm she stays. No, that wasn't like a cry or something. She's like, she wanted to say something. Like, hello. Will you do Advent of Cakez? I don't know. I don't think that's... To be honest, I think it's kind of boring. And also, I'm stupid. So, I won't be able to finish any of these tasks, bro. It will be like a 5-hour stream of me complaining and ultimately chat telling me how terrible I am. And then me complaining about how these problems don't even relate to games at all. And it will just be a bad stream, bro. That's what I see. Like, yeah. I don't know, man. Zoe will be calling chat stupid before long, yeah. 2 immigrants tried to kidnap my 2.5 sister. My 2 half-sisters several years ago in Berlin. It's a huge issue, those immigrants. I mean, it's obviously not only those, but I've seen a lot of stories from like terrible things happening, and it kind of sucks. And I'm kind of happy that Twitter exists, because otherwise the news wouldn't bring us these. The news wouldn't bring us these stories at all. They wouldn't bring us these stories and those videos. They would just hide them.
Gotcha,
They
bitch.
wouldn't publicize them. Oftentimes. A small human, yeah, it's Jesse Wayne. Hello there, sir. Good morning at Inf114. Thank you very much for following. Okay, anyways, guys, let's see. Taunt buff. If we have a taunt buff, we override it. If not, we inflict the buff. Okay, so that's buff type taunt. Look for enemy to attack. Check for taunt buff. Yeah, that's something else. We want to attack the taunted enemy. Uh-oh. The moment I start programming, this always happens. You know, I ramble and do nothing. She's quiet. And the moment I start programming, she's like, you can't program now, bro. You need to take care of me now.
Take care of me. Come on.
Okay, this is just applying a buff. That's fine. She likes the blabbering. Yeah, it looks like. But I really have to go to the bathroom, man. Fuck. I really have to go, man. Check for taunt. We have this. Buff type taunt. Just like Cakez. Let me see here. So essentially, when I inflict the taunt, or when I activate taunt, I want to not only apply the buff, but I also want to create an effect. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Zoe. I can't program, it's fine. I'm gonna bring you to your mom. She should be done by now anyways. I don't think Zoe approves, yeah. Okay, bro. Come on. Okay, I'm back. One line of code written so far. You're wrong. You're wrong. You should get one of those baby chest carriers so you can have free hands while holding her. Yeah, but I will. Or we have. But again, I can't carry her forward. Can only carry her to me. Anyways, okay, so what I want to do here is I want to generate the taunt sprite, which I think I have. Angry or something? Yeah, icon taunt circle. Okay. If someone is taunted, they have the icon taunt circle and the icon taunt arrow red. If they have that buff. Let's see here. Old version. Let me see. Buff type chilled. We have that implemented. We have buff type burning implemented. And we have buff type bleeding implemented. And now we have buff type taunt. Which I think we don't need an owner anymore. Well, we do need to get the owner for that buff, right? If someone is taunting us and that person dies, the thing should return us. So let's see. Entity part owner is get entity by ID buff.owner. And then if we don't have an owner, we need to remove the buff. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. We just draw these two sprites. Let's see how that looks. Oh my god, what is my wife doing? The baby's like crying like it's dying. Game state. What? Add. There we go. Not audible on stream. Yeah, thank God. It's really distracting. And obviously you worry, right? Okay, so the sprite ID is the taunt circle, for example. That is on the entity.position origin because we are taunted. The previous position is, well, the entity.previous position. The size is not needed. Draw data is needed. We need a layer which is behind the entity.layer. And then dot render options, which is rendering additive blending. There we go. Okay, so then that would be this sprite, and I want to see how that looks. Let's see here. Let's add taunt to this guy. Oh, he's taunting. I don't know who he taunted. I found your stream when this game was in its infancy, and now you're so far incredible, hands down. Cakez 7L. My man, just mype. Holy shit. That's awesome, bro. It's been a long journey, yeah. Yeah, the release was so great. Why is he not taunting? Ah, there it is. There was another taunt. Okay, in order to debug this, I want to make taunt have a very low cooldown. Okay, so it's animating the sword. Towards a target. And then it's inflicting a buff, isn't it? Is a unit taunted, essentially? Is that happening? Nothing's happening. Okay, so maybe that's because the ability itself doesn't have a range. I think it should have a range though. But it has AoE. Okay, so wait. Taunt. I see. So what we need to do here is get overlapping... What is it called? Get targets inside. Okay. We need targets inside of the area that we have. And it takes an elliptical area. That's fine. Alright, let's see here. Which one is AoE? Which one is AoE? I need to have an AoE area, an ability that does AoE damage. That would be... I think it's the fireball. Excuse me. Ability fireball. Tosses a projectile. That is fireball. Okay. Wait. Poison.
Oh my god! I hate Kunst!
Poison.
Kunst is trash!
Poison cloud. Let's see how that's done here.
No!
Kilometer.
What?
Deal AoE damage. AoE data.
What just happened there?
AoE ellipse. AoE radius. Okay. Gets that value AoE radius.
Relax. I wanted to relax.
I must say it sounds a bit weird that a character can taunt enemies, but they continue to move on. From all other games I've played, when you taunt something, they redirect all attention to you. In this case, their primary goal is to still reach the end and not destroy the character that taunted them. Should they not stop at their location or at least hover around the character that taunted them? Well, taunt could be some form of... stun. Yeah, so like we have to play test this. Yes. I know what you mean. So like, again, we have to play test this and see if taunt actually makes sense. If taunt sucks, then I'm gonna remove it from the game. I won't use it. You know? Or it will be single target. And then you can focus it on one guy and they always attack you. They can only attack you. And if you're not in range, they don't attack you at all. They don't attack anyone else. How can you taunt non-attacking enemy? Yeah, so like there are all of these questions that I have to, which I don't have answers to. I don't know. Taunt makes sense in RPGs. Yeah, so we'll have to see, right? I don't know. There we go. Okay, so this will be the ellipse. Do I have AoE radius already? Ha, cool. We have the AoE radius. Very nice. How do I get it? From the ability, it takes both stats together and gives me the radius. Awesome. That's nice. And then we get the targets inside the taunt area. And for all of the targets, huh? I see taunt target and targets. We apply a buff to the taunt target. You shouldn't waste time on this, as it will not play out well for your type of game, Cakes. I don't know that, I haven't tried it. And I know what you mean. I would love to be wrong and right, but I would love to know this already, but I don't know. What is the problem here? I see, so that's a target pointer. Let him know, do what he wants. Maybe it will be a good mechanic, hope so. Yeah, so like if this mechanic is bad, we're gonna do something else for sure. Don't worry about it, guys. So this is the thing about game development that you have to understand. It is difficult to make decisions because sometimes you don't know if it's going to be the right decision or not. So how many targets do we have here? 1. Okay, that's very small. Really? Oh my god, I'm stupid. It was supposed to take... No, wait. The targets... Depending on... Wait a minute. Get targets inside. Max Heroes is the problem. Yeah. That's also a problem. It's not, though. How do I do this? I think taunt in your game would translate into making attacking the enemies prioritize this target in the first place. I don't know about enemies stopping on the path, changing direction. Yeah, like so then taunt would be like a stun, right? Let me see. Shit, this is a bit annoying. Because I don't know. So like this needs to be an if. I mean, I can do this, I guess. If target data dot target components and game state and component enemy. Then we want to get the targets for the enemies. Max enemies. And then we want to taunt them. Essentially, we can only taunt on enemies. Well, maybe not. Maybe I want to have taunt on both. And then in the other case, if we don't target enemies, then we want to taunt the heroes. Spawned heroes. There we go. Yeah, give me a second, guys. My wife needs some help. Let's see if this works. Stun is disabling enemies. Taunt is some kind of movement, decision, behavior, manipulation. Well, so what they could potentially do is taunt would make enemies walk towards you very slowly. Very, very slowly, because they're taunted, right? And then after they have done walking towards you, they keep walking towards the exit. They go back to the road and start walking towards the exit. That could be something. What do you guys think? Actually, that would make sense. And if they don't attack your unit, then they just don't attack the unit. I don't know yet, because I don't have attacking. Yeah. Okay, give me a second, guys.
Studio, don't even think about it, guys.
Mr. Cakez 77, the famous Twitch gentleman. The first months of your journey I thought you were kinda bad at programming and graphism, but months after it seems like you didn't give up, and it's quite impressive because I didn't know someone could be that retarded. Congrats.
You would have 24,000 FPS with Vulkan? Maybe. Maybe. But in order to write that, you would most likely spend half your life. Someone putting his dick in water? What is this? What the fuck?
Spicy meat. Yeah, boy. I just got a dragon! God damn it!
The door's open. I should not be so loud.
Compared to his shader, I'm pretty sure his one is way more complicated than mine, but we'll see. Burger? Ruining your burger? No. I will never ruin my burger. Absolutely not. Ah, come on! This is how I start? From yesterday? That doesn't count, by the way. No, I did do dev counter ++ yesterday. That does not count. We start out like this. Absolutely not. Meine Herren. Goodness. Hello, gamedev. Wow, how did you get that name? Crazy. She has a jacket on and she hates it. I don't know what you should do. Like you can barely get these on. Guess it's a shitty jacket. It's a bad one. This one is kind of okay. In terms of poor baby, yeah. So this one is fine. This one, I think it's too thick. Like Chet's mom. Yeah, I know. Chuk, chuk, chuk. Like this bottom part here. What's your age, man? I'm 32. 34. Yeah. Doesn't look like a tower defense game to me. Bye.
Time to abuse
Doesn't
the
look like a tower
TTS while
defense
it's
game to
still
me.
free.
Bye. I'm a fucking toxic pure first time Twitter. Doesn't look like a tower defense game to me. Oh, this guy's not doing a tower defense game. He's doing something for his friends. Let me fucking leave. Fucking bitch. He's not programming at all. It's false advertising on Twitch.
Fuck off, bitch!
TTS is fucking
I've been fucking trying this for hours!
himself.
See
into
how
the pit
fast I
again.
got far, how far I got high, how high I got there.
I don't get the error. I did get the error. I did get the error yesterday. Yes.
Vegeta! What does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000!
Oh my god!
What, 9,000?
I haven't done anything!
Install driver? Okay, fine. We'll try that. What does restart mean? My computer? Or Steam? This is ridiculous. Steam? I knew this was gonna happen! The healer is healing enemies? No, she's not. She's not healing enemies. Oh god, she is healing enemies. Oh no, it's another bug. Why are you doing that? Are you stupid?
Is it hot or cold? Well, it's starting to get cold because I barely have anything left.
Oh, if it's 14 hours now.
Obama.
Gotcha, bitch!
Dumb. I'm okay.
Why does it take 10 days to search for intro time? Why is the program crashing if I search for intro time?
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Oh my god!
Ouch. Yeah, sorry about this, guys. Like, sometimes I'm thinking maybe I should just try, I don't know, to go to my parents to stream or something. Because ultimately, like, I need to be able to at least stream for 4 hours without, like, these major interruptions. It's so many times. Which, you know, is fine sometimes, but not, like, almost every day. Because ultimately, it's a very short window during the day. I have to see. I mean, I would have to commute there. That's the problem. And the what is it called? The time plus money spent commuting there it's just like, it's not every day, but it is quite a lot, you know. It's fine, Cakes, we still hate you. No, like, listen, so it sucks. I don't know, like, I don't like that situation. If you're trying to make this your job, your wife should be able to care for baby while you do it. It's only possible if I'm not here, I think. Because ultimately, if someone is there, you can always go like, okay, can you help for a second? Can you help for a second? And like, it's fine. Like, I can be interrupted sometimes, but if it's like, I feel like it's too much, you know. That's my, yeah. The problem is though, the commute to my parents is too long. It's too far away, so I would have to drive with the car. And me driving the car everywhere, every time, or every day during the weekdays to my parents would probably cause me to have to pay an extra, at minimum, 100 euros a month just to commute there. It would be 100 euros a month that I didn't have before, didn't have to spend before, at minimum. I don't know, maybe it would be more. And I think that's too much. Hey Cakes, could you tell me which C++ compiler is best for OpenGL/Vulkan? I'm a newbie. The best compiler for that is probably MSVC. That's the compiler that you get from Visual Studio Code. You can use that compiler. It's built into the editor. Bro, I need to learn C++ from beginning to advanced. I watched a 10-hour YouTube video because I buy a C++ primer book for more advanced concepts. Should I buy the C++ primer book? Should I buy the C++ primer book for more advanced concepts? A book is always great if that's what you like doing, if you like reading up things. I'm of the proponent that once you have done a basic tutorial for a language, it's up to you to improve yourself by doing something. And so ultimately, does a book teach you to do something? Or is it better to just pick up a project or build a project yourself and then do something in there? Because ultimately, in my opinion, you will learn more by doing that than reading a book. But a book can give you some guidance. So maybe you want to read the book when you go to sleep and you don't feel like programming when you go to sleep. You're laying in bed and you want to get, tired. Reading a book could be a good idea to, set yourself up for sleeping. And then you also learn something in the meantime. It's a better idea to read a book than to read something on a phone, of course, when you're trying to sleep. But ultimately, the best thing you could do when you have learned the basics is to do something.
I love Cakez dirty dog fucker no.
That's what I would do.
Skill, no original
I had the same issue when we had our child unintentionally. I constantly got interrupted at home and did almost no work. Yeah, so what you do in that situation, Savarok? What is the best thing to do in that situation? You need to be out. You need to be away. And to be honest, I can't go to my work and stream there. I have, the work is very close to me, the people that I work for, but I can't go there to stream. I wouldn't talk to your wife. We did talk about that, but it just happens. See, listen to what Sarah Vox said. You can talk this out. We did this multiple times. And it just doesn't work because the baby could be screaming their lungs out. And you hear that. You're right next door. You hear this. Move your whole desktop setup to a public library and stream there. Hi, gamedev. I have some free books that might help you. Oh, really? Do you now? DevNoxy on YouTube. Interesting. You worked late at night. It was during COVID. Cakes gave me hope that even I can have a beautiful family and life. Give me hope. You can, of course. You just, I don't know, you work on it, one step at a time. The first step would be to get a girlfriend, I guess, for a longer time. And maybe the first step is to talk to someone. Take better care of the baby. So yes, but let's say I had a normal job. I would be out of the house for 8, 9, 10 hours every day. So that needs to work too, somehow, right? So ultimately, your mic doesn't pick up your tears and cries if you're more than a feet away. Never mind, next room. Eh? For me, and already an Eric Baron, you're getting really cool. Do translation into Brazil? No, no way. I'm not Eric Barone. Absolutely not. This guy's a fucking giga chat, bro. Not even close, brother. I focus on too many different things to be that. If I were to focus solely on game development, maybe I could get close, but even then, man, like, this guy's genius. There's no way. How many hours do you sleep a day? Depends. It's all over the place. Sometimes I sleep 10, sometimes, very rarely though, sometimes I sleep like 4. You're better than Jonathan Blower? I don't believe that, brother. Can you read my last message? Sure. Yeah, I mean, it kind of puts me out of the loop as well. And then I have these big ass interruptions and I'm talking and I could get so much more done. And ultimately, but the commute sucks, you know, to my parents. It's too far away. Jonathan Blow motivational speeches on YouTube. I see. Cakez, I played your demo 2.5 hours and completed it. Quite a nice game. Why did you not fix the major bugs and release it at Cake City 1 for a cheap price if you started making a game from the ground up with different mechanics? Now the demo and this version are quite non-related and you will pop out a new demo, right? Yes, I do. Well, why did I not release it? Because I know that if I release my game right now, it will not even get 10 reviews. So I will not even get my money back from Steam. So it will be a $100 loss. Why would I do that? It's a good idea. It's a really good idea, Zergfried, and I really appreciate this idea for you, of you. But ultimately, the medium time played for my demo version is 6 minutes. Coffee Lava's medium time played for his game was 8 minutes. And my demo had about the same amount of wishlists gained in a week than his game had. And I had a bigger impact on social media than he had. So I have a stream that I am online almost every day, and I have a YouTube that is linking my demo version in every video that I do. In every live stream, I link my demo version so that you guys click on it. And I had about the same wish lists per month that he had. So his game was more successful in that regard than mine, but still didn't get 10 reviews on release. So if I were to release my game now, it would be buried and I would not get $100. Simply. Like, the game's not good enough. Your wife needs to respect that you need to go uninterrupted. And, I'd keep talking to her until she starts respecting that you need to be left alone. You're still there in case of emergency. So, number one. Yeah, I agree. But the problem is also, we are living on the first floor. And so while she manages to bring down the stroller alone, it's faster if I bring down the stroller fast and then she just goes down. Right, because we're living on the first floor. And relationships don't work that way either, yeah, exactly. Throw her out of balcony, just the first floor. Don't you guys have one of those cheap office spot spaces, like 100 euros a month? I would be with other people though, still guard. So can I be with other people? That's the question. I don't think I can, because they will probably tell me that I'm too loud and I need to leave. That's the problem. And so I know I can be loud at my parents' house, but I can definitely not be loud in an office. They'd be like, shh, get the fuck out of here! And then, you know, so that's what I think would happen. No, yeah, they will be annoyed. Yeah, they will definitely be annoyed because I'm loud. It's not like a quiet place. Cakez, can I drop a link here? I have a nice video for you about game marketing. I'd love to hear your take on, especially for your game. Sure, of course you can. Get a bigger place and scream your lungs out? No, like, so like the only solution would be my parents' home. There is no other place where I could stream. Maybe at a friend's house, but I think it would feel weird if I was sitting at a friend's house. I'd rather sit at my parents' house. and stream there. But then again, I would have to move my entire computer setup to my parents' house. And right now, the number one way I can get things done is when I wake up at 4 or 3 a.m. in the morning and I work then. Just like Cheta said, just like Sarevok said. And when she was 6 months, we started bringing her to crèche. Yeah. You worked late at night. I need to work late at night too. Thing is, I need to stream here. This is my time slot for streaming. This is what I established for streaming. And so, I don't know. Like, I think 4 hours is not that long, but they are... Like the baby, like it could be something with the baby, you know? For example, yesterday, she was home with the baby. And like, I don't think there was any interruption at all. So it does work, but just not consistently. That's the thing. And we need to build that consistency. I mean, we're gonna talk about it again, but I'm trying to find solutions, right? Not to blame anyone. Because I know how it is, right? I know what, like, that this is difficult. Talk to the baby. Here's why winning with creators, it's 1 hour. Here's winning with creators, it's 1 hour, so maybe watch it at full length later. What do you think is applicable for indies for you? Is that a GDC talk? It's a podcast. I like, it's a nice idea, but oftentimes there's too much. It's too much talking. That's the thing. Like, there's too much. So like, you know how you want to have like the specific information, and it's like usually, let's say 5 or 6 minutes of the actual thing, or let's say 5 or 6 points of million points made. It's difficult to like find the key information in this. It's too much talking, unfortunately. Podcasts are great to listen to when you are like doing something else, but I can't react to that. Because ultimately, at which points in the video is where they talk about the marketing, you know, and how long are these points, stuff like that. So yeah. What is crèche time, Mr. Sarevok? What is crèche time? I don't know, like, so for example, Mr. Primogen is also able to do it. Prime has 4 kids, bro. So like, I don't know how it was for you, but I'm pretty sure it's possible in a way. Yeah, I'd be like, yo baby, I have stuff to do. Streamer chat. No, like a streamer chat, I wouldn't spend money on this. I would have like my own room. It's possible yeah, I make it work. It's just, sometimes it's more annoying, it's daycare. Yeah, my wife won't bring the baby to daycare after she will bring it to daycare after like 1 year. Not 6 months. Because she stays at home for 1 year. And then after that, she will start working again, like slightly. Prime's kids are just tired of his yapping. Yeah, I mean, his baby helps him edit videos and code. Yeah, he does. Damn, that's cool. Oh goodness, what is this? Yeah, so I don't know, to be honest. Can I know the name of this microphone? Yeah, it's, let me see here. It's like this typical streamer microphone. Shure SM7B, this one right here. It's very expensive. You don't need that. You can get very good quality with a Blue Yeti microphone. You don't need to get this crazy ass microphone. I bought it a long time ago because for me there was like an investment into eternity. So I will never exchange this microphone ever again. That's how I see it. So this will be my microphone from now until forever. That's why I bought it. And so like for me it was like, okay, I'm gonna, if I buy a Blue Yeti now and then in the future I wanna upgrade my microphone, I essentially waste $100. I have a Blue Yeti, it's very good. Yeah, Blue Yeti is really good. If you wanna get a microphone, I would get a Blue Yeti. Pirate Software uses Blue Yeti. And people like him because of his voice. Okay. You recommended the Visual Studio compiler, but why do you use Visual Studio Code, and which compiler does MinGW use in it? MinGW? I don't use MinGW. I use the Clang compiler. It's called Clang. This one right here. The reason why I use the Clang compiler is because I use certain C++ features that are only available with the Clang compiler. For example, stuff like this. Indexing into arrays using enum operators or enum numbers. What the fuck is Schnitzelib? Yeah, it's something, you know, that chat came up with. You know, it's the library used for making schnitzel games. I had a Blue Yeti for like 10 years, just recently changed. Yeti is still fully working. Yeah, I would get a Blue Yeti. The old Blue Yeti. Not any new Blue Yeti. Nano, whatever, what did you call it? Like Nano or something? I would get the Blue Yeti that people bought 10 years ago. Because the later the product came out, the more likely is it's going to break. Because they want you to keep buying microphones. So I would get one of the old ones because these were built for life. Blue Yeti is unusable for baby crying situations. Sure, cuts the cries away. No, it doesn't. You can hear my cries. You can hear the baby cries. Message retracted. What does it mean? Let's see. It's dark, but at what age did you smash first? What do you mean by that, Parrot Coder? It's dark, but what age did you smash first? I used to be a professional musician, damn. Audio Technica makes some decent cheap stuff. Sure, it's expensive, but they have lifetime guarantees on a lot of their products. Yeah, so that's why I bought it, exactly. Yeah, Amazon Dev. The only thing I don't like about this microphone, but I guess I have this problem with every microphone, is noise. So essentially I'm using a noise suppression using Clear and noise suppression from... Let's not use it because it's bad. Noise suppression from here. All of this is bad. It's dog shit. This is the best noise suppression that you can get. But it makes your voice sound awful. And so this is the only thing that I hate about this microphone or don't like. Is because by default it does have noise. And someone actually helped me buy a program to reduce noise. So this is what I have here, ambience. It's minus 9.9 decibel. But you can still see on the left, this is the noise. And if I go down, then it's completely gone. The white line is what it was before, and the blue line is what it is then. But it also changes the voice. And so I hate that so much. And I guess the only way to get around that is to have hardware. Hardware that does this for you. Try picking up a vocal compressor or a conditioner from a music shop. I don't know what that is. What is a vocal compressor? So that's hardware that you... Where does that go, though? Where does the hardware go in this case? Like conditioner for hair. Teacup is playing Asen's game. Cakes. Here are the key points of the creator marketing video. Anything useful for you? Pastebin? Oh, we can read through this. Okay. Sure. Thank you, man. Holy shit. You made yourself so much work? We're gonna read this, yeah. Cool, thank you. That's really nice. Is there a way I can format this a little bit? But I guess it's fine like that. I thought people like it when you just compress the crap out of everything. What the fuck? Teacup is playing Asen's game. Okay, let's see here. Player 0.
It's a problem.
And Hill,
I mean,
40 out of 100. Mud 1, Food 13.
I'll try it.
Workers. It's a card game. Deck back. You are generating cards, okay. Carnage. Attack 2 enemy worker ants. Attack 2 enemy fighter ants. And... And... What does that say? And what? Hill. Oh, I see. Thank you. I'm sorry. Oh, man. How being a father has changed your life? Oh, I have to constantly interrupt what I do, man. Never in my life have I sat down and stood up more often than now. I sit down for literally 5 seconds and I'm like taking my bottle, you know, of water, or I'm taking something to eat and I'm like, and then I hear like, wee, and I'm like, and then I have to go. And that happened so many times. That's what changed. Essentially. Okay. Guys, you have no control. Watch this. Fucking nubs. Okay, so what happens in this game? I can't tell what's going on. Cards 1961-23. Here's like a really good card. Defectors. Hey, at least you're actually paying attention. Some people just let their babies cry. Nah, I can't do that. It breaks my heart. I just can't. Nah, bro. We still see chat, bro, lol on screen. The fun of playing games is figuring it out. This card looks cool. I wonder how we did this. Looks like pixel art. Is this supposed to be pixel art, the game? Looks like pixel art a little bit. Food, 20 time. There's also a timer. Player 1, player 0. Wait, they're playing against each other?
Gotcha, bitch!
Is that something? Like, I don't know what's going on. So wait, so this is the enemy? Wood back. Wood deck back. Deck back. No Clove, thank you very much for following. And Don Dumo and Kuvak, thank you guys for following too. Is he playing as both? I can't tell by just watching at the game. It's difficult to tell what's going on because you don't see any action. You just see cards. Farmer who doesn't want to farm wrote a message. I can't see one. What are you saying? Ooh, this card looks good. I really like the way Asen tries to make these cards work, but I have to be honest, I just cannot tell what's going on at all. What is happening? it says -6 foods and recruits 8 fighter ants. But I don't see ants. I see an anthill. And then there's like, is this how many times they defeated each other? Or is this lives or something? If only there was a link in chat that allows you to play it. Cakes. Oh, Ant Wars, that's Aizen's game. Oh, guys, I'm never getting my stuff done.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm never getting my stuff done. And then you're making fun of me for not getting my stuff done. And then it's like, oh, Cakes, you're not making any progress. You're not doing anything on Steam. Luke Lifts, thank you very much for following. Fine. And AQ, I'm sorry I missed the link, okay? Please don't go over to the dark side, okay? You've always been positive. There wasn't a single passive-aggressive message by you, never once. Please don't turn over the dark side, okay? This is how TCAP started too. He was positive in the very beginning, then he became passive-aggressive, and then he became toxic, okay? You have to stop, please. You are one of the last people that give me a bastion of hope. He's still positive. He is. Yes. Okay, so this is Aizen's game, and he has a very nicely, conveniently placed button at the bottom, support this game. I wonder what that does. You can pay him $2. Cool. Let's run the game first. Play, to play, click anywhere. Okay. github.com/AizenRisk. Can you select this? Oh, I see. Okay, so let's see here. Is that an anthill? We have 9 seconds. Who's player 1? Player 0, player 1. Anthill. I don't know what that means. 20 out of 100. Okay, and then we have mud. Food. And these disappear too? Why would they disappear, Mr. Aizen? Cards? I have 104 cards. And yellow, what does that mean? They're gone? Is this the Godot game? Workers, fighters, collectors, breeders, food. And then wandering worker aunt. Recruit 1 worker aunt. Holding costs 6 mud. What does holding mean? And why is there a question mark on the image? 104 in library, 0 in hand. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in hand. What do you mean? I have 6 in hand. You know? Would you like to check out my open source game when it's more polished?
Am I so
Rust
out of
plus
touch?
Raylib top-down RPG that looks like
Luke
Pokemon?
Lifts just
Sure.
subscribed. Big tick support for 1 year.
Hey, Luke Lifts, thank you so much for the support, bro. By subscribing with Twitch Prime. Welcome, sir. I appreciate it, bro. Thanks, buddy. Sure, sure. Let's see. Wandering worker ant. I have no idea. Recover 1 life point. What's a life point? This one? Holding costs 1 mud. I don't understand what that means. Holding is free. Gather 4 mud. Gather 4 food. Lucky find. Wandering fighter ant. Recruit 1 fighter ant. I have 4 fighters. The other one has 3 fighters. Attack the enemy anthill. Holding costs 4 mud. Holding? What does holding mean? I'm holding the cards right now! Mr. Aizen, what does that mean? I didn't like... Did I lose mud when I was holding this? Requirements -4 fighter ants. Okay, we're attacking. -4 fighters. What happened? Oh, there wasn't even an animation here? Huh? How do I have 4 mud now? What happened here? I can only place 1 card. Gain +8 anthill. Holding costs 4 mud. Requirements -8. So I can't use it because it has... I don't have 8 mud. I should have gotten the mud and food thing. This one here. +4. Okay. Okay, I know what to do now, guys. We need to destroy his anthill. while making our anthill bigger. Easy. Just watch. He's not doing anything. He's weak. So now that we have 20 anthill and they only have 16, attack the enemy anthill. Requirements 8 fighter ants. We only have 2. What if we recruit 6 fighter ants? Requirements 6 worker ants and -2 food. Yeah. We have 8 fighters, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost ready to attack him. He gets, wow, he gets a lot of workers. Okay, that's fine by us though, because we're gonna attack him now. Recruit 8 fighters. 6 food. Holding costs 4 mud. I don't know what holding means, bro. Guys, we have 17 fighters. He's about to lose. Watch. Why is his anthill so big and mine so small? Hey! What do you mean? Attack the enemy anthill. Bitch. Why is your anthill bigger than mine? Huh? Why is mine getting smaller? You never attacked me. Recover 1 life point. I wonder what a life point is. Oh, I have to kill him 3 times. Attack the enemy anthill. Yeah. 8 anthill. He's almost dead, guys. 1 more attack. He got food and fighters. He has 12 fighters. Uh-oh. Attack the enemy fighter ants. We can kill 8 fighters. Draw 2 cards, won't end turn. Holding costs 4 mud. I wonder what that means, bro. I don't understand holding. What does holding mean? I'm holding the cards and it costs nothing. Attack the enemy anthill. -4 fighter ants. Oh, that would be -4 damage, guys. What is this? Gain 8 anthill, holding 4 mud. Holding costs 4 mud. Okay, so we need a little bit more anthill, but he's almost dead. Draw 2 cards. Okay. I won. I killed him. Hey, I killed him! Why do I get -4? Hey, I killed him! What? Oh, I was attacking the fighter ants, of course. Steal 8 anthill. We won. God, I'm so fucking good at this game, man. Holy shit, I just won in like 5 minutes. Easy. Right-clicking toggles holding. Holding preserves a card. Oh, okay. So maybe he should be... I get it now. Okay. Player 1 winner. Time 5 minutes. Usually it takes 20 seconds to win. Absolutely not. No way. Haha, yeah, sure. Okay, cool. It's a bit short though, the game. And also, this is not implemented yet at the top here. To me, it looks like these green and red bars mean lives. And you win. I don't know what mud and food mean. But actually, they don't do anything. Attack the enemy, -4. We have 20 by 20. Gain anthill, holding costs 4 mud, -4 workers. Let's just get this one here. Okay, let's speedrun this. We're gonna destroy this guy. Watch. What are they doing? Oh, they got 1 worker. Pfft. Absolutely nothing, bro. Let's see here. We're attacking the fighters. We don't need to do that. Recover 1 life point. This doesn't do anything. Draw 2 cards. Very nice. Recruit a collector ant. Hey guys, collector of stuff is in the game. Collector ant. You see that? Okay, requires -4 food. Okay, obviously. Gain 8 anthill. -8 mud. Attack the enemy workers, attack the enemy fighters, attack the enemy collectors. And just -1 fighter. Okay. Boom. Destroyed. Very nice. He just gets -1 fighter and nothing? Okay, easy. What is that? We can kill more of his, but he doesn't have collector. I wonder what collector ants do. Recruit a collector ant. Okay. Gain 4 anthill and this gain 8 anthill. Okay, we get more anthill. Ours is bigger now. I need to attack him. I need more fighters. He just gets breeders. Okay, what does a breeder do? Okay. He should, maybe on hover, he should explain what a breeder does. Collector and breeders. Okay. What does a breeder do? Also, like, this card is just objectively better than this card. This card is better. It's just a better card. Draw 2 cards. Okay, let's see. We can attack the enemy anthill and we would have -4 fighters. Yeah. We're going to... Ooh, look at that, my brothers. We can get 8 fighters. I think this one... I don't know what this does, Collector and Breeder, but it's really good. Hey, hello, Dev Smudges. Thank you very much for the raids. Welcome, you guys. I'm currently testing Azenris's game. So if you made a game, I don't know how long it took him to make this game, and we're currently playing it for the first time. I hope you had a good stream. Recruit all of these workers? Why would we do that? Like, I still don't understand what a breeder is, but I guess this is the best card. So we're just gonna get it. But we need to, like, speedrun this. We need to start attacking him. We have so many workers and fighters that he needs to die. This time he's gonna die. Watch. Steal 8 anthill. Oh my god, he's starting to die. Look at my anthill. Look at his. 12. He's gonna die. He's almost dead, guys. Almost done. What do we have here? Gather 6 mud. Won't end turn. Holding is free. Okay, get more. Give me mud. Attack the enemy life point. Enemy life point. Okay, why would we do that? Because I can win. Attack anthill. Minus fighters. Man, I guess we are winning now, guys. I want to test this life point. I wonder what that does here. This life point. I could have killed him already. Maybe if I can kill his life points. Attack enemy anthill. Gain 8 anthill. I don't need to make my anthill bigger because I'm already winning. So we can attack the anthill, I guess. Maybe the fighters, but he doesn't even have fighters. So let's kill the anthill. -4. So look how tiny this is. I like how he, you know, he made this anthill. He has like different sizes for the anthill. Very funny. It's really cool. What is this? Steal. Yeah, guys, we're winning again. This time it's 4 minutes. I think the game's too easy. To be honest. Steal. I can't kill his life point. I mean, I could just extend the game for really quickly. But essentially, I don't want to steal anthill. I guess we're gonna get breeders and collectors. Cakez first try equal way too easy game. Probably AI uses random to select card. Yeah, I think it's random for the AI. It should use the best one if it can. Well, I'm gonna try to get a life point from him. Where's that? Gather 12 food. Gain anthill. Recruit worker ants. Worker ants. Draw 2 cards. I'm gonna steal a life point. Or kill a life point. Steal enemy worker collector. Recruit worker minus fighter. Steal worker, fighter and collector ants, I guess. I don't know, like he's already dead, but okay. Try to grow the hill as large as possible. I want to see if I cannot like kill his life points here. What is this? 25 minus 50 food? Damn. Gain a 50 anthill? That's crazy. Okay. Holy shit. Look at my workers and fighters. What is that? Goodness. But my anthill just got attacked. Uh-oh. I want to kill his life point. Steal 8 anthill. Yeah, then I win. Can we call it hill if it is that little? I mean, that's like... Yeah, there's nothing. That's right. Destroy the enemy card in hand. Okay, destroy 1 enemy. Recruit worker ants. Nah, guys, it's like... I don't know, I can try to make mine bigger and just wait, but... yeah, like he's completely dying and I'm just waiting for 1 ant, for 1 card. Which, maybe you don't gather mud, won't end turn, okay, it's free. Attack enemy anthill. So, gain antle, I guess. Oh, 16 minus worker. Okay. Yeah, we're getting a big antle here at the moment. I don't know what happens when you get these down. Come on. Steel worker, enemy. Gain antle. Okay, yeah, more antle. We all want 2 cakes, making it bigger, yeah. Attack enemy antle. Gain antle. Oh wow, attack 50 enemy antle. I can overkill him. Holy shit. Okay, holy. By the way, that looks like a huge dump someone took on the floor. And this is like the the fumes. By the way, good job procrastinating. Yeah, people told me to play this. Thank you, buddy. Sure, bro, on YouTube. Mr. Hidden Max. Guys, I'm not getting another one of those steel cards or steel life points. I don't know what it does. I have a feeling it doesn't do anything. Oh, attack an enemy life point. Okay, one more, guys. One more point. Okay, so that keeps me in. Okay, come on. Guys, if you see life point, tell me. I guess we are getting 8 antle. Making it bigger. Kill it now, the game's over. Yeah, but I want to see what happens when I kill these points here. Attack 1 enemy life point. Oh, so I can either kill the life points or the antle. But killing the antle is much easier. I get it now. Okay. So, I have to say the game is a little bit easy, Mr. Azen. I was able to win twice. But if you start reading the game, it all makes sense. Now, what does that mean? Like, this doesn't make much sense. I don't understand what collectors and breeders do. It's not explained at all. And it looks like they don't really have any effect on winning. So, yeah. Yeah. But still awesome. I wonder how long you worked on this. Really good game, bro. Collectors collect stuff, yeah, but what? What do they collect? Anyways, guys. Let's continue, okay? We got derailed so much. Let's continue. I was working on... What was I working on? Holy shit. Oh yeah, I was applying the buff, the taunt buff to the targets. And I wanted to see how many targets I'm effectively taunting. With taunt. No targets. Oh, because I'm applying the buff here, am I not? How many targets? 9 targets getting the taunt buff, okay. Okay. Aha. Not a single type of buff taunt. Is happening. Hey, it applies the buff? Eh? Buff type taunt? Oh my god, wait a minute. Activate ability, it applies the buff. Back to bad game. Okay, this guy's getting bad. Shut the fuck up. This is You are bad, bitch. Let's see here, buff type. Buff type bleed pro. Oh, nothing happens. I get it. To do old. Buff type taunt. Just wait, you know? You will eat your words when I'm finished with my game. Just wait. Me working on this ability today. Aha. There it is. There we go. They're all taunted by me. All of those that have red circle are taunted. That's what it looks like. So what should they do when they are taunted? Should I make it so that when they are taunted, they start walking towards the taunted target? Go back, yes. Very slowly. The taunt also inflicts like a 95% movement speed debuff or something. Let me test something here, okay? Because this guy keeps using it, right? Yes. Alright, so let's do it like this. Control K. Go back, so at least one hit goes in. What do you mean by go back? You mean backwards on the road? They lose bones while going back and lose health. Nah, taunt should be like, what is it called? Taunt should be a crowd control ability. I think. That's usually what it is. We could try making it so that the enemies that follow the path when they're taunted, they go towards the taunted. I'll try. Wait a minute. Let's see here. How am I doing this? Sword rotation 0. So this is my sword position after I use taunt. And weapon distance. Effect. Center. Lift up. Let me see here. Weapon distance times 10. Distance base. Swing direction. Weapon position is center plus swing direction plus weapon distance. Where's the base coming from? Is that on the top here? Yeah. So for taunt, we could have hero. I see. the direction, the swing direction plus. Oh no, times. That would be center. Plus. And then over here we spawn that effect on the hero.weapon.data.weapon position. There you go. Cakes. Cakes. If an enemy is taunted, they move back to the road to a certain point and the hero could get 1 or 2 hits in. That way the taunt has value in damage and not only in delay with movement. Cakes Imager. Cakes Imager. One minute, 9 seconds. Oh, great. Congratulations. Congratulations, Mr. Shady Devon. Good evening. Hello there, demon. Hello there, sir. Weapon position. Am I defining the weapon position here? At the bottom? No. Why is he not lifting up the weapon? Hey, why is it not lifting up the weapon? Eh? So the weapon position, where's the center? 17, so we are basically at the center. We don't have a direction. Cause I'm using taunt on myself. Swing direction in this case, okay, so that would be direction up. I get it now. Okay, so that's already cool. Yeah. We wanna flip X over here, and then I kinda wanna have like a sword rotation of pi, or let's say pi divided by like 8 or something. Okay, minus maybe. Then over here. Minus sword rotation. Good evening. Already read that. Good morning, sir. Good evening, sir. Okay, let's see. How does that look? Hey, it's... Maybe the flip is wrong? No? Why is it... Huh? I'm so confused. I got 50 seconds, but Cakes, but didn't record it. Sad. Yeah, I think his... Okay, so for some reason the sword is in the wrong location here. Maybe that's the reason for this. No? Now we're gonna do sword rotation minus. Excuse me. Aha! But then we also need to flip. Huh? Heavy gamer second, messy code, yeah. I know. Hä? Hey, if I flip... Hä? I don't understand this. This doesn't do much. I want to flip X. Maybe do it like this. Back to clueless debugging. Hä? I don't understand this. Am I going here? I do. So how can I rotate the sword? Hä? What is minus pi? Okay, and then if I flip X. Hä? How is it not flipping it? Am I stupid? Hä? Oh my god. What the fuck is this, brother? Okay. If I do nothing. Okay, this is annoying. But we can get it done, guys. So no flipping. Now. Ah, I see. So I need to flip the Y coordinate here. You're fucking kidding me, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you literally... Are you actually for real? Ah, wait, I'm doing minus sword rotation. Let's see what that is. Okay. Let's do pi divided by 4. Good. Then we also want to flip X. That will hopefully flip it. Huh? Bro, I just don't understand this math shit, bro. What is wrong with you? Flip the fucking sword. Are you stupid? Huh? Your center rotation is bad? No, like the center rotation is fine, because the sword has like its own rotation. Aha. So if I have no rotation, it's straight up. Then this is rotating it to the left. The minus pi is rotating it to the left. If I were to flip... Yeah, so essentially this is for facing to the right. And so then for facing to the left, we need to do minus sword rotation. And then we need to flip the X coordinate, but it doesn't flip it for some reason. Hello, Mr. Tangy. Hello, Fear of Darkness. Good morning. Still writing bad. Go shut the fuck up. Huh? Why is it not flipping this? To me, it makes no sense.
Gotcha, bitch.
Black, thank you very much for following. What do you do with the sword rotation? Do we assign it to something? What I'm trying to do with the sword rotation is make it so that it looks like this. Like, so this is a rotation of 0. Okay? And I have a feeling that these render options here, either they get overwritten. Oh, wait a minute. Swing data render options. They are never applied. They are not applied here. Ah. So, So essentially, okay. I get it now. Which means, in this case, I'm just gonna do hero dot weapon data dot render options or equals flip X. Let's test that. If we are facing to the left, I want to flip the sword to the left. Oh my god, yes. And then I also want to rotate the sword by minus pi. Or I want to rotate. I wonder what that looks like. Yeah, that's the wrong one. So we have to do minus sword rotation. There we go. I think we have it. Guys, I've been 12 years. I've seen 12 years in the future. Cakez is still fixing this shitty engine and demo. It's not out yet. By the way, Bloons CD9 is a great game. Listen, man. You can make jokes for as long as you want to. It won't affect me at all. Just wait. Just wait. Ah, finally. So this is what it looks like. Poof. And then once we are done, where does it put the weapon? That's fine. And so now what I want to do here is... No. I want to do something really cool. So when the linear timer is greater than 0.5, this is when I do the taunt phase effect. I also want to do this. If linearity is greater or equal to 0.4, this is when I want to do a circle effect.
My Lord Chat. My Lady Cakez. Pepe Neil homies.
Hello, Sturdy Pose. Good morning. Render quad. I want to generate sprite white actually. Position and the hero.position origin. The previous position would also be hero.position origin or hero.previous position. There we go, that's fine. The size. The size is what we want to do here. This one's going to be awesome. So we're going to generate a const float t value. Man! No, just wait. Watch this. So what we're going to do here is we are going to generate an ease out back using the linear t for the t value here, and then we are setting a size, a vector 2 of, and that would be the AoE radius, which so what we need to do here is like const static stats is, do I have the ability here? No, I don't. There we go. There's the ability. Let's get that ability. Circle effect. Put it here. Is hero.stats plus ability.stats. Data.stats. And then const float AoE radius is get radius ability. I see, and then I guess I see the value of the actually the address of the entity, which I guess in this case is the hero. Yeah. But over here we generate a vector 2 AoE radius. Multiply that by the t value. And this is where it gets interesting. Let's mark this here. And Ice Wave has this cool thing where it generates where's this? Lingering crowd. There we go, cloud effect. That's what I want to do. So it's a sprite white, has this material. It's going to be a different material, but for now, let's put that in here. Material has these layers and options. Okay. And anything else, it doesn't really matter. Get rid of this. Okay, so layer would be hero.position. Actually, it would just be behind the hero. Actually, it should be on the ground, so calculate layer. Grow in the mode, yeah, layer game, and then I guess we'll put it world size.y. So that's below everything else essentially. And then these are rendering options. I want to have additive blending, I want to render a circle, linear filtering, and I want to have option bloom. Which in this case, I want it to be not blue, RGB. I want it to be red. Or maybe orange, we'll have to see. Okay, And then we are adding this render quad, game state, quads to the quads. Oh yeah, dot add, of course. Yes, sir. And now we should also, whenever we use the taunt ability, it should also give us like this effect. Ooh!
Gotcha, bitch!
Okay, wait. Let's see how that looks. It looks kind of odd still. Okay. Wait. We can do multiple things. We can do ease, out. Cube. Quad. From the ease out, and then ease out back from that. That gives us a different curve. And Matt Sherpy, thank you very much for following. Okay, and then also, since this is 0.4, we need to make sure that the linear t minus 0.4 divided by 1. No, division by 1 is no, wait. So wait. Paint. Guys, I have a question. If I have a line, okay, this is 1, this is 0, and I start here at 0.4. I want that green line. I want the fat green line. This is obviously from 0.4 to 0.1. I want this to be from 0 to 1 again. So I need to divide, I need to get rid of 0.4, then I'm on 0. And then I need to divide that by the duration, right? So that would be dividing it by 1 minus 0.4, right? 0.6. That gives me a normal linear thing. Let's see here. Oh, wow. Okay, and then this is... it's supposed to draw us an ellipse. So... let's test that. Ooh, what do you guys think? Boom. Is this the size though? That's the question. Is this actually the size? Could have just written 0.6 instead of this. Yeah, I mean, in this case, I could have written 0.6. You're right. How does taunt work in a TD game? Well, this is what we are currently debating, what we should do with taunt in a tower defense game. The idea is that we're going to make the enemies move towards the taunted unit very, very slowly at like, let's say 5% of their original movement speed. And once the taunt is over, they just go back. So it's like a way of making the enemies move back to you. Also, I don't like... oh, he keeps on using it. Huh, interesting. Okay, okay. Let's see, why is he putting the sword in this dumbass location? I want to figure out why this happens. Let's see. Cakes. Yes, Phil. Good morning. What's going on? The location even changes, Lemao. It changes, you see? It does change, yeah. It's always in a different location, kinda. Right? A little bit it does. Isn't this just the worst stun? Sounds interesting. It is, but they also attack you when they attack. Because you're doing a flip. But let's see here. I want to see what happens when it's updated. Because we should have the default options here. We're not going here, we're going into normal attacking. We're getting the rendering options right. Previous weapon position. Weapon position. Then we don't generate a new one here. This is, I guess, the problem. The swing progress is 1. We are not generating a swing direction, are we? I think that might be the issue. Let's try this. Let's see if this does something. Oh wait, this has to be 1. So essentially, we rotate it by default. Animation looks fine to me though. Yeah, the animation looks fine. Still looks wet. Looks bad.
Gotcha, bitch!
So there has to be something else. Weapon distance also has to be... I think the weapon distance is an issue as well. So we probably have to... We kind of have to... Maybe we just... Maybe we don't need that. Because we're not increasing T. Maybe I don't need this. Let's see. Maybe I just don't need this at all. Doesn't look like... It's flipping it over. It's flipping the sword every time. Flipping it up and down. I think it's because I don't have an attack direction. Swing direction, there we go, guys. That is the problem. And I think that comes from my attack direction, which is nothing. Which in this case, for the ability taunt, I'm targeting myself. So let's see, update hero. Wait a minute, let's undo what we did, right? I'm not sure I need this. Taunt by itself has target type self. It's a buff. And then in update hero. Abilities. In abilities, when we can activate an ability, it is not using the... It's not a trap. It is a buff type. We are looking for a hero to heal, which would be targeting ourselves. And so we should take... If it's not ourselves, I see, then we don't have an attack direction. That's the problem. I see. So I suppose if we don't have an attack direction, or if our attack direction is the same as vector to 0, then we do hero.attack direction is direction up or left or right. Let's see if this works. I don't know if this code will work or not. This is so bad. Oh man! What is the problem? It's still 0. Huh? Okay, wait. Maybe now. I just can't believe it. The attack direction is 0. How? Let's just see what happens here. I'm tired. It is a... We have a target. Yeah, we're targeting ourselves. We do have a target. We don't have an attack direction. We set the attack direction to up. Oh, I see. I get it. If we are targeting ourselves further down below here, this is where we try to normalize. We either go to the left or to the right. And so if we don't have an attack direction, then we do hero.attack direction is direction up. Okay, so now it should work. Please. Okay. Looks kinda odd. Now it's like he's trying to attack to the left and to the right. But it works. And it's changing the swing state too. What do you guys think? What do you think of this animation? What do you say? Why not change his face expression instead? I think that's fine. To be honest, I want this to be reactionary, so... Hello there, Mac. Good morning. How's it going, sir? What a nice welcome, bro. Hey, Cakez. 10 monthly reminder about the anime and automated texture atlas. I'm out. Listen, man. I know that Randy has this in his latest game, and it sounds like a really cool idea. I just enjoy the process of having one texture atlas, okay, brother? Like, and I sort these things myself, okay? Like, I enjoy that, okay? Like, I don't need to... Yes. Okay, sir? So, yeah. Let's see here. I want this to be... Here. And then I want to do a float T is... Now we have T. And then if T is greater than 0.5, now we approach 0.5 faster. and maybe even ease out expo. Okay. Then I want to generate me a sub t value. Am I using the linear t anywhere else? I don't. Perfect. I like it. Using the t value. But in this case, minus 0.5 divided by 0.5. There we go. God, I love this. This is awesome. Now take a look at this. Hey? I appreciate that you enjoy and I admire it. What language is this? This is C++. Reaction time. Am I stupid? Wait a minute. Now we have t here, and then we can do float sub t using t. Like this? Huh? Why is it only there for such a short time? Oh, I'm a dumbass. I get it now. I'm stupid, guys. This only attacks once. And I need to have this if check here. This is the animation. Ah, there we go. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's what it looks like. Watch. Watch. Huh? Eh? I'm stupid. I'm stupid. It's supposed to be sub T. Sorry about that. What do you guys think? Or should I do 0.4? Was 0.6? Is 0.4 better? Okay, now we have to test if it actually works on enemies. Because I think it's not building it, or it's not... Yeah, see that? The radius is not reaching it, because I think we need to do radius times 2. So that would be diameter. Wait a minute. Oh my god. This is the eternal question, right? When you say AoE, is AoE a radius or is it a diameter, guys? So when you think about, like, we had this question before and I forgot what the answer was. When we have a circle in the game and you have a stat called AoE. Okay. Well, is it this part here? Of, you know, 32? Or is it this part here? Is it the diameter? Which one is it? Number 1 or number 2? In general, I would use radius. Area of effect, so it's area. So radius. So fireball deals AoE damage based on the radius. And so that builds us a diameter. The area of effect for me is 2 pi times 2 radius, no? So what you mean by that is... See, that's the question, you know? This is the big question here. Einfache Kreisformel, German. Yeah, I know. Radius is easier. Mental maths for the player, as in no maths. So what you're saying is, if I want to build something that my wife called. Of course. I mean, I don't know why she called, but she didn't pick up. Anyways, let's move on. So I essentially have to build the diameter here. Pranked by wife. Of course, now she calls. Okay, I'm back. So this is the radius then. But it overlaps... Huh. It overlaps... with the other unit too. So I think what it tries to look at is these white circles, if they are inside of this big ellipse. And I'm telling you that it is. For sure. So if we say that the ellipse goes until like this little leaf here where my mouse is, and if we load that again, I mean, it's barely, but barely might not be in there. But let's just do it again to see. Where it goes. It's close. But to me it looks like it should also take this one. Right? Unless... Where's this? Activate ability. Taunt, it gets an ellipse on the AoE radius. Targets inside using the taunt area. Point in ellipse. Interesting. Cakes, maybe this will help with ellipse. Congratulations, bro. Thank you very much. I think I'm doing something completely wrong here because point in ellipse. Maybe it shouldn't be point in ellipse, but it should be ellipse collision. Right? So it will be like get target inside. So like it needs to take that ground collider into account. So that would be Verity. Thank you very much for following, bro. So instead of that, we take the ellipse 1. A ground collider is get ground collider from the target. And then we do ellipse collision. On the ground collider with the area. And then it's gonna give us a different... I think it will include this guy now. Please. If it includes this guy, I'm happy. It does not include him. Wait, maybe now. How not? Wait a minute. I'm gonna make a debug db ellipse really quickly. That takes in the area and then does a dot color dot material color red. Then game state debug. Whoops. Ellipses dot add db ellipse. Okay. Now we are going to figure out exactly what the ellipse looks like. L. The red circle that will appear in a second. That's the ellipse. There's just no way, man. Come on. It's like barely outside. Not even the circles touch. Fuck, man. God damn it. And so, like, it goes till here, right? And then, like, this circle expands over because I animated it to look cool. But then this guy's not in there. Shit. Isolated. Isolation. Thank you very much for following, man. Fuck, bro. Hey, I just joined. What are you trying to do? I currently have an ability in the game that affects all of the enemies inside of this circle. And I'm trying to create something that looks cool visually. While also, like, showing the player how it works, right? So, boof, boof, boof. And by the way, this circle is like on top of everything, which it shouldn't. So wait, you see here, this effect taunt phase. No, not this. This thing here should not be world size. That should be just 0. Then it's... But then it's on top. Ah, because it's additive. It's drawn after that, of course. And the enemies, they are not... They are... Oh, I get it now. Now that's annoying, isn't it? This layer has no... That has no... Unless I'm sorting? Oh, it does work. Cool. Poof. So this is what it looks like now, and let's add Bloom back in, because I think Bloom did a really good job with this. I think Bloom makes it look like 10 times better. Look at this, guys. What do you think? Bloom or no Bloom? Have you animated sprite already? Wow, such... Fire has animated sprite already. Wow, such poggers. It was always there. It just, I wasn't... I didn't do the sprite correctly. Bloom? So, like, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make it really feel really good. But I think it might grab too much attention. Bloom looks clean. Why the head? Is the different animation time than the radius? Shouldn't it behave similar? Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't taunt the other one. That sucks. But maybe we can do this, guys. I have an idea. We can cheat. So instead of using the diameter here, right? You know what we're gonna do? We're taking the diameter and we are multiplying that by 1.8. Okay, that's going to be not a diameter, but a fake diameter. Okay, it's going to be a little bit smaller, but so much so that it perfectly fits the other one. We're just gonna cheat. Ah, look at that. Huh? Mm-hmm. T minus 0.1. No, T minus... wait a minute. I want to fade it out too. But I would have to change the alpha value here to fade it out at the end. How could I fade it out towards the end? So the sub T value approaches 1 at the end, right? I want it to be 1 and then fade out at 0.9. So I take... I need like an easing function, right? I could do this really quickly here. Float alpha is 1 all the time, and then if, or it's 0.3, and then if the t value is greater than 0.8, right? Then I want to set alpha to t minus 0.8 divided by 0.2. That gives me a value between 1 and 0 again, but inverted. Right? Then we cancel out alpha, and then we just supply the alpha here. Let's see how that looks. Belausas, thank you very much for following, sir. Let's see how that looks. Oh my god. Oh, I see. Alpha is 0.3 times. Or times equals. Damn. Sir, yes, sir. Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Okay. Poof. Huh? Should this go down to 0? It's 0.04. Yeah, it's almost done. It looks like this thing is like something that the shader does. Which is attack range circle. This option render circle, this attack range circle here. Some sort of outline, start, RGBA plus, smooth step. Alpha times equals, alpha times equals. So there's got to be... Yeah, like there's some crazy stuff happening here. In the shader. It's fine. It is how it is. Unfortunately, it doesn't perfectly go down, but I think this is fine too. Let's just see it in action. I think it's fine though. Yeah, I think that's okay. And then tomorrow we have to figure out what we do with taunt. Whether we use taunt and make it so that the units walk towards the unit that's taunting them, the enemies, or something else. And the reason why I implemented taunt today is so that we can move on from taunt to intervene. And well, maybe taunt is not the best first ability. Maybe the first ability for this would be I buff all of my units in range by 20% damage, but I myself deal 50% less damage. So I become this beacon of, I don't know, maybe. Because I kind of want this to be what the tree does here. You know this thing right here? This tree here, I want this tree to be like the buffer. The tree gives me money, like in Bloons, but it also should give me buffs. Like this is the idea for the tree. And so maybe I need to find a better way or something else. Taunt could work, but I think taunt right now, it feels kind of weak. Should taunt even exist? I don't know. Maybe not. I think I'm just gonna keep it in and let you guys play. Taunt equals rage against the player. Taunt equals you have to target this unit when you're attacking something. Maybe taunt shouldn't be AoE, but it should be single target. And then you can target the boss, taunt the boss, and then the boss will always attack you. Maybe taunt has that. Oh. I just totally forgot that I just raided. So, yeah. See you tomorrow, guys. I'm sorry, I have to leave. I forgot to say bye. Yeah. Sorry about that. Kinda awkward. I totally forgot the raid. See you tomorrow, guys. Sorry, I have to leave. My wife's waiting for me. We're gonna do some more reacts tomorrow. Okay, reacts tomorrow and implementing, basically finalizing the middle or continuing on the middle part of the thing. Okay, peace. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Bye-bye.